Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Wait a second. I have to adjust my mic. I just remembered I gotta do that still. And a piece of my thing just dropped. Give me a moment. Technical difficulties. There we go. Gomen nasai. Warui. Okay, welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. You're going to continue and hopefully finish off the summer camp event. We get a lot to cover still. There's a lot of side events that we were reading through that are rather cute. Yeah, you're right. The Kintoki one at the end of the last stream was pretty cute. I like that. Hello, everyone. Hope you are all having a fantastic day. I myself have been having some annoying technical difficulties. I've got this field recorder that I use for all my audio. It's got condenser mics in it and all that jazz. So it's a really good microphone. But it takes an SD card and I can record on it remotely, which is good. But I guess I've been taking the SD card out of its slot so often that like a little plastic piece must have broken off and gotten stuck inside the slot. And when I tried to put the card in another time, it pushed the pins in. So the pins got all screwed up on the inside of my recorder. And we had to fix that, which is a pain in the ass, and it took quite a long time because I tried to open the thing up to get better access to the pins, but nah. You were playing Monster Hunter Rise, so what did you miss? I guess the long and short of it is that this whole summer camp thing, this smaller singularity, is being caused by a mastermind we don't yet know. And that this entire time, the campsite has actually been mirrored. Like the exact same locations are on the north side and the south side of the lake. And on one side, we've been interacting with, like, Emiya and all those other guys. But there was a whole other group with Mashu in it that's been interacting with a doppelganger of Ritsuka. Which is why there was a gender bend. That the other Ritsuka on the other side of the lake is the male one, whereas my character's female. So we found that out, and now we're trying to work together to stop the mastermind. We've got Abigail and Kiara on our team to find out who's really behind all this. Yep. Hey, hello. Let us get started. Welcome to the Servant Summer Camp. Call day is Thriller Night. This music definitely sounds like you're setting off on an adventure. Hey. I know that's not what that says, but... Behold this beautiful lakeside, in many ways the equal of Lake Nemi. Behold these tranquil woods pulsing with life, given by Diana herself. Who, you may ask, will be taking at the center of this glorious natural stage today? Why... Emma! Me, of course! Ah, yeah. Emma, this should be a fine lake upon which to erect my freshwater golden amphitheater and perform a concert. Hell yeah! I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. I especially look forward to seeing these placid waters churned into squalls by the thunderous applause I'm sure to receive. Yes, I suppose it may be somewhat dangerous, but one does not attend a concert atop a lake without expecting to get at least a bit wet. Yu-Gi-Oh's getting a new game? Interesting. At any rate, I have made my decision. Today I will thrill my adoring fans, even more than usual, with an exceptionally hard-rocking setlist. Paradise Lake. Fancy yacht deck. Hell yeah, you got a yacht. Yeah, it's interesting how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so popular still. I mean, I understand why Pokemon is, but... yeah. You're always in such good spirits, Your Imperial Majesty. I have so much fun just watching you in action. When did she plan this lake top concert? I don't recall it being part of the schedule. What a grand party. These celebrity cruises are always so very elegant. It seems there's something to be said for high society on the water. Sipping wine on a gently rocking boat. Exquisite. Sipping's good, but you haven't lived until you've chugged an entire bottle of rum. No! Don't do that. I know you're pirates and all, but chill. Yep, and when you're on a ship like this, it's the very best time to go all out. However, since I was a captain myself, I should warn you, the gentle swaying will only last as long as the ship isn't moving. As soon as the Empress's rehearsal begins, I'm going to get us as far away from here as I possibly can. That should be a pretty thrilling ride in itself. Oh, that does sound like fun. I'll have to make sure the wind doesn't blow my hat off. All that aside, this singularity seems perfectly peaceful right now. Is it just me, or... there's no audio? This is so weird. The music cut out. It's hard to believe it's supposed to be a whole world of horror and death. Maybe it's because that's still daytime? Yeah, I don't know much about this stuff myself, but I get the sense that horror is more of a nighttime thing. Not necessarily. While I have yet to see it myself, I am told there's plenty of horror to be found by the water, even during the day. In fact, this is what I'm waiting for. The genre is replete with powerful enemies of every stripe. Impossibly huge creatures, creatures that fly, that hide in sand, creatures with two heads. Such creatures do seem to come mainly from the ocean, but surely there is no rule saying they cannot make their homes in a lake. What is that? There we go. Oh yes, I also need to decide who will handle which aspects of the production. I think I will have me do the singing myself. Wait, what? Sorry. It got away on me. I think I will have me do the singing. Myself will manage the direction, and I will take care of the singing, staging. Okay, so that's ridiculous. At least you're gonna do it all yourself. Why, look at that! I am handling everything! And I always knew I was both an impeccable genius and a hard worker. Now then, let me see. Ah, yes. Just when I and my adoring Romans have settled into a groove around the 34th song. Jesus. That is when I will begin a new song about night with an accompanying fireworks display, followed immediately by blasting rose petals all over the audience. Then I will fill the arena with smoke to create a sea of clouds, hit it with blue spotlights, and make it seem as though we have all taken flight. Indeed, I doubt there is any other genius who has ever lived who would think to let their audience experience a voyage across the sky while remaining atop a lake. Why, I may just need to show, damn it, sorry. Why, I may just need to keep the show going for even days straight, before my audience's neuroduration settles down enough for them to, The way she's talking is just hard to read, that's all. What is that? Is it a monster? Aha! It's John! I'm assuming that's John Shark. Whatever it is triangular, and getting steadily closer. Ah! What is that? A freshwater fan of mine? But I have not even begun my rehearsal yet. Oh my, what a big sharky! A shark in a lake? Wait, sharks are fish. Fish make caviar. Caviar sells for big doubloons. Oh right, only sturgeons can make caviar, and that's obviously... Only sturgeons make caviar, and that's obviously a great white. Never mind. At last. Ha! What? Why would you dive into the water right now? Don't tell me you want to fight that thing. Of course. Why would I let it go now that it has finally shown itself? Now face me, king of horror in the ocean. Maybe you should think about coming back on land first. Reese XP, correct. Hey, stop that! My freshwater golden amphitheater may be stable enough to withstand some impacts thanks to its maneuverability, focused design, but... How dare you! I have never seen such a rude concert-goer in all my life. Wait right there. I will put you in the same chokehold I once famously used to strangle a lion with my bare hands. Can you strangle a shark? Is that even possible? Oh, it seems they went that way. Huh. There are few things in life more disappointing than fickle fans. It just rammed our ship and made a big hole in the hull. Crap, we're taking on water. I wonder if my Iron Maiden can transform into a boat as well as a car. I knew I should have made some adjustments. Then again, a jet ski would be lovely too. That would suit a beautiful phantom thief perfectly. So, does this mean the ship is going to sink? In this lake with the big sharky in it? Yup, get ready to swim for the shore, like your lives depend on it, because they do. Say, do we even have an oxygen tank so we could, whoops. Do we have any oxygen tanks we could feed it? You know, like in that one movie? That'd be really cool to try. You can strangle a shark. Okay, it's just their necks are so huge. If you can call them necks. What are you all still doing there? Don't tell me you can't even run on water. And you can? This is exactly why I hate heroes from the Age of Gods. I see, very well then. I will just have to fling you all to shore with my spear. How's that gonna work exactly? First, I will hang your swimsuits on my spear. Ooh. Then I will do my gay bulg thing. My spear will fly to the shore, taking you with it. I will then have saved all your lives. The end. That right there is what we hate! I like how she calls it the gay bulg thing. Lakeside Woods. Where, oh, where did my little shark go? Oh, where could he be? Yes, Jaws. Thank you, Nightmare Prinny. I must say, I don't recognize that currency. Very interesting. Faraway look. Oh, Reese XP. Wherever she is, I hope she's happy. I was right. Oh, what am I saying? Of course she is. Besides, there was no other choice. Nature had to take its course. Yes, that was the happiest farewell I could have asked for. So I'm sure this was for the best. It had to be. Hey, Mordred! Woo! Yo, Jean Alter. Your big sis is being weird and mumbling a bunch again. You sure she's okay? Also, did you hear those screams coming from the lake just now? We should go check that out. Alter? I just remembered. Huh? My big sister isn't my goddamn big sister! She isn't? Huh. That was weird. I guess it didn't resolve. Reese XP got lost. I don't know how that works. Vroom, vroom. Vroom. So confused, are you? May I ask what that is? What is? That is not the answer I was expecting. Let me see. How can I put this? 20 Swedish krona equals 195. Gotcha. Yeah, don't put a comma there. I'm like, damn. But that doesn't make sense either way. Yep. You can't clear Mission 13 is in this event for some reason. Which one is Mission 13? What does it have you do? Oh, come on, Lady Tomoe. Surely you must know what I mean. Go on. That thing you are doing with the light swords that make vroom vroom noises while blindfolded. Well, I suppose you're not wearing the blindfold at the moment. At any rate, what is that all about? It does not appear to be a form of sword training. And I know you're not usually the type of heroic spirit to suddenly go off on wild flights of fancy. So I would be greatly obliged if you would tell me what's going on here. And whether or not this is something I should report to Master. I see. Wild flights of fancy, you said? I did not expect you to be telling jokes, Lady Chiome. I know, what is Mission 13? Like, what do they ask you to do in it? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the comma means something very different in US dollars. At any rate, your question took me by surprise. Surely what I'm doing here must be obvious. This is VR Shinkagiryu. VR Shinkagiryu? That's right, VR Shinkagiryu. I see. I don't see it all. I know that VR stands for virtual reality. Need to clear 8 free quests for Mission 13. Do they tell you to do it at a specific location? And I am aware of the Shinkagiryu style of swordplay that is practiced by Lord Youngyu Tajimo no Kami at Caldea. But how can those two things possibly go together? That mystery continues to elude me. Oh, good. I can tell from the expression on your face that you now understand perfectly. Seriously? I mean, surely you cannot be serious, Lady Tomoe. What in the world happened to her? Could it have something to do with her new appearance? Come to think of it, this is the time of year when many heroic spirits suddenly alter their spirit origins. Perhaps she unwittingly gained a new, undesirable mental skill when she changed this summer spirit origin? So is she crazy? I hope nothing happened to her during this summer to cause Lady Tomoe to lose her mind. Now that you understand, I am sure no explanation is necessary, but allow me to elaborate a bit. Well, when they say 8 free quests, they may not be talking about individual free quests, but just another free quest of any kind. You know what I mean? It's possible that you just have to do any free quest. As we all know, VR is typically reserved for video games. Well, I have been playing video games at Caldea for some time now. As of late, I have taken an especially keen interest in VR games that make use of 3D goggles. I understood some of those words. Those are the games played upon the screen of a device known as a television, correct? Aha! Now I see! Say no more, Lady Tomoe. Summer is synonymous with cicadas, and cicadas shed their skin, just like many heroic spirits shed their usual outfits. Therefore, you must be cosplaying a light sword-wielding cicada from one of your VR games. Why a cicada? What? Not quite. Oh? This is just the outfit I wear when I wish to engage in VR. Ah, now I see. So instead of learning a new technique that caused you to transform, it's as though the transformation itself enables you to learn the technique. Indeed, and as a result I have acquired VR Shinkagiryu. I am once again lost. One day I was enjoying a VR game in an outfit just like this. And while I was waving my light swords around, making them go vroom vroom, I had an epiphany, and remembered that there were many skilled sword fighters right here in Chaldea. So I went to one of them, bowed my head, and begged him to teach me what he knew. You speak of Lord Tajima no Kami, correct? So you asked him to teach you his Yagyu Shikagiryu in order to improve your skills at VR sword games? Exactly. There's being fearless, and then there's that. Is this how all members of the Genji clan are? No, what I'm saying is you might have to repeat a quest. Like one more. I don't know, maybe, maybe not. That, or you have to do another mission first before you can get that other one to unlock. You know? If that doesn't work, try the next one down on your in-progress list. So now the vroom vroom sounds you hear are those imparted to me directly from Lord Tajima himself. VR is essentially like a dream we experience while we're awake, right? So as Lord Tajima put it. Indeed, at times one's sword and one's dreams will be inextricably linked. One need look no further than the large number of styles with the word Muso. He already said that. Indeed, Ito Itotsa. Yeah, we read that already. I'm gonna skip you. I see. I never would have expected you to arrive at such similar conclusions from such different approaches. From there, Lord Tajima went on to teach me all manner of things about Shikagiryu. But then, now that you are wielding these swords, not just in a virtual game, but in reality as well, would that not mean you are simply using Yagyu Shikagiryu itself, rather than a VR variant? Now that you mention it, am I? Regardless, Lord Tajima was very clear that he was not teaching me Yagyu Shinkagiryu itself, but a Shinkagiryu designed solely for use in VR. Of course, many of Shinkagiryu's strengths lie in how it has been constructed by studying and adapting techniques from other styles. Indeed, that is how it went from Kagiryu to Shin or New Kagiryu. Lord Tajima also said that VR and outer space are identical in every way that matters. It was at that moment that Chiyome realized Tajima no Kami may just have the most rock and roll mindset of any heroic spirit in Chaldea. VR Shinkagiryu. It is both quite clear and a mystery to me at once. This is going to bother me unless I do something. I've got it, Lady Tomoe. Would you do the honor of sparring with me? I believe this will be the best and quickest way for me to understand what VR Shinkagiryu is all about. Oh my, you would be willing to spar with me? Absolutely, it would be my pleasure. Then what are we waiting for? Let us begin right away. Understood. Then without further ado, have at you! Magnificent. Not at all, Lady Chiyome. Your blade work is as keen as ever. I think I have finally seen what VR Shinkaguryu is for myself now. Indeed, it is not Iagyu Shinkaguryu, but numerous techniques so flashy they make you feel as though you're playing a video game. I could not help but sense both your earnest desire to fully enjoy yourself and Lord Tajima no Kami's refined technique. As one who is only trained in combat techniques designed to end an opponent's life, I could never have imagined a style so enjoyable to watch. Truly, you have accomplished something impressive, Lady Tomoe. In real life, master sword fighters strive to free their minds from worldly thoughts, but in VR, it is the mind itself that becomes a force unlike any other. I'm afraid I do not really understand what you mean, but I am glad you are so clearly enjoying yourself. Oh yes, of course I am. Say, would you like to join me, Lady Chiome? Join you in what? In attempting to reach the pinnacle of VR Shinkaguryu over the course of this summer. Part of me does think that would be fun. But given that I have not even changed my spirit origin, I must respectfully decline, lest I end up with a strange tick. I see. I suppose that would be a problem. In that case, what about just joining me in a round of competitive VR gaming? That should have no effect on your spirit origin or your techniques. Well, I suppose there shouldn't be an issue there. So in that case, I will do so gladly. However, I have my own matters to attend to, so my condition is this. No more than 1 hour of gaming per day. What? No! Evil! Evil! Damn. Go Guihun Busters? That's a weird name. I am told that the singularity is home to all manner of ghouls and ghosts and other such supernatural beings. Which means it is the perfect place for me, since I am definitely not afraid of those things. Nope, nope, nope. Are you sure? Because it kinda looks to me like your knees are trembling. But then you must be seeing things, because they most assuredly are not. Why did you bring us all here anyway? What kind of team is this? Yes, well, while I have no issues with ghosts, my frail subject/co-ruler candidate, that is, Master, would surely collapse into a blubbering heap on the spot if one were to appear. How much money have I spent on this game? Over the span of, 6 years or so, geez. I guess we just hit the 5th anniversary, so maybe just the 5. Maybe $300 or so dollars? A lot of that was originally when Mordred came out, and I was desperate to get her. I'm sure you understand. But, that was before, when you really catch up to the game and you could have a surplus of quartz and such like that. And since if that happens, we'll never be able to get rid of this singularity, it falls to me to do some ghost hunting. Ah, how very magnanimous of me. It's all right. Kangjiang, Blue Wand, and Xiaolian, Little Sickle. Oh, that's what she's calling them. If you simply cannot help yourselves, you are free to shower me with praise for my impeccable plan. So she dragged us along because she didn't want to go by herself. Well, that's probably not the only reason. I'm guessing this is also supposed to be a training exercise to help her overcome her fears. Is there only one side story left? I don't know, man. While I do find her desire for self-improvement commendable, I can't say I approve of her involving you like this, Miyu. What are you whispering about over there? If you are concerned about where to go, then worry not. I have already found the areas where ghosts seem most likely to appear. Now come! The first Guihun busting mission is officially underway. I see now. So, this is the place. It certainly does look the part. Looks like every other forest in Fate Grand Order, dude. But no, I cannot stop here. Rather than waiting around for a ghoul to pop up and surprise you, it is much better for your heart to just go after it yourself. Or better for your heart to just do it. I don't mind doing this, since I know clearing out ghosts will help the survey team. But I still don't know why you chose me. What do you mean? That scythe of yours is capable of killing immortals, is it not? So surely it must also have some effect on ghosts. Certainly more so than what I could expect from a typical saber or archer. Well, I guess you have a point. But I still think asking me for help getting rid of scary things is a mistake, since I'm kind of a scary monster myself. Huh? What are you talking about? You are obviously not a monster at all. No, I fear the kind of creatures that are positively dripping with malice, the kind where you can almost see their contempt for the living ooze out from their empty eye sockets like... I mean, never mind that. There's absolutely, this is not about who may or may not be scared of what anyway. I am not afraid of ghosts. I am just doing this for my master and subjects. That is exactly why I have chosen the servant resources I feel are best suited to the work. Suffice to say, there is no need for your to concern yourself with your Empress's deploy... What a line, man. Suffice to say, there is no need for you to concern yourself with your Empress's deployment choices. God, what a hard line. All you need to do is your best, and obey me, of course. What about me, then? Why else would you be here? Based on that outfit of yours, you are obviously some manner of shrine maiden, no? And since every shrine maiden possesses the power to exercise spirits, I am now calling on you two to wield that power on my behalf. I think you might have gotten the wrong idea here. This form is just recreating my godchild traits. I don't actually have any shrine maiden powers. But then again, I guess blowing them away with my magical energy cannon is basically exercising them, so sure, why not? By the way, there's one thing I'd like to say before we get started. Is that okay? Very well. What is it? Scientifically speaking, ghosts don't actually exist. There may be things that kind of look like ghosts here, but that's all it is. You say that, but you're in Fate. Of course there are ghosts. It just doesn't make sense for dead people's anger to stick around and attack living people, which means there's no need to be scared of it. That's all I wanted to say. Oh? Oh! Oh! What is it? That's it? That is exactly the sort of thing I wish to hear. I will have to see that you are properly rewarded later. So, all I have to do... Stop it, text. All I have to do is think that ghosts don't actually exist, which means I have no need to fear them. Yes, I like this. I wonder if this means cats don't actually exist either. That's certainly possible. At any rate, just goes to show you how impeccable my servant resource hiring decisions truly were. Now that I know these spirits may not even exist, and are nothing to fear, we can conclude our business for the day while humming a happy little tune. They do exist! Yeah, this is Fate. Of course they exist. There's so many of them! What do these ghost-like things, or who do these ghost-like things think they are? That's a lot more than I was expecting. We might need to bring in more help for this. It's too bad Ilya's not here right now. Then we could just work together to get rid of them by raising everything in a 2-kilometer radius to the ground. That's hardcore. Whoa. What was that? Huh? Blavatsky! Oh, hello! Are you all out exercising ghosts too? That's great. I can really sense Mahatma's guidance at work. When there's something strange in your forest, who you gonna call? Blavatsky! Did you do that? Aha, now I see. You cannot pull the wool over this Empress's eyes. That is no ordinary water gun on your back, is it? Wow, good eye. That's right. This is a special magical energy projector I fine-tuned just for this summer. More specifically, these tanks on my back are Mahatma reactors. The genius boys made the original prototype for me, which I then modified with my own theories. It works great on ghosts, wraiths, and other spirit creatures. I don't know what those theories entail, but I can't argue with that logic. Would you mind helping us out? Not at all. It'd be my pleasure. In fact, would you like to use the spare I brought along? Now that is what I'm talking about. Anything that can help us eradicate these things faster is welcome in my book. Well done, Jinxing Furen. You are now the newest member of the Guihun Busters. Thanks. Oh, and if you two would like to try the projectors as well, just say the word. There's enough for everyone. Of course there is. Okay. So these projectors work on theory I don't understand, but with a clear logic behind them, and they're showing up during a situation where we have to use them. This is just like when I met Sapphire and became a magical girl. Thank you. I'd be grateful to borrow one. This may even prove to be educational somehow. Just what I would expect from you, Lady Miu. Putting the question of whether it's even possible for you to understand these things aside, your thirst for knowledge is as insatiable as ever. So, how do we use these things anyway? Don't worry, I'll show you. Just be careful, because these things can be kind of dangerous if not handled properly. Okay, so first off, don't cross the streams. Talk about having nothing to fear. At this rate, we will have these ghouls eradicated in no time. Then finally, I'll never have to cower in fear ever again. There, I suspect that decrepit old shack is their base. Come, fellow Guihun Busters, let us snuff out their nest at its root. Uh-oh, she's getting carried away. That's never a good sign. I guess we can let her be, we can't let her fend for herself now. Let's go after her. You finally got Summer Tomoe, hell yeah. Huh. This projector thing is heavier than it looks. Yeah, I know, that's the part I need to improve upon next. It seems following that staircase I found leading downward was the right move. This certainly looks like a den of nasty ghouls. Oh, there's a monument here. Let's see what it says. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. It says an extremely powerful evil spirit has been sealed away down here. Again, scientifically speaking, there are no such things as evil spirits. But that's not true! That said, it's entirely possible that just code to mean that there's some sort of trap down here. Either way, we wouldn't have to worry about it as long as it's sealed away, right? Unfortunately, it looks like the seal consisted of a supernatural barrier of sorts generated by the activity of all the various spirits that have been roaming around here. So now that we've been exorcising those spirits left and right, I wouldn't be surprised if the seal down here started to weaken. Why would you use ghosts to power a seal on a bigger ghost? What kind of asshole put that technique in place? I knew it. I think the seal is broken, and it's about to come out. This creature must be running the show. Once we defeat it, the other ghosts left around here should dissipate on their own. I'd like to think so too, but apparently, there's one trait in particular that makes it so powerful. According to this monument, the creature can read your mind and turn into what you find scariest.
This sounds bad.
What if we have to face a primordial goddess? Or worse, my sisters when they're angry. Don't tell them I said that. Oh gosh. What if it's Elia hating me? I don't think I could go on. By definition, I don't think it's possible for an abstract concept to take a physical form. Enough of this. I once united all of China. There was nothing under the sun I need fear. Ka-ting! The projector gizmo is all I need to make short work of any evil spirit. Come, fellow busters, and follow my lead. Wait, stop. If you get too close to it, your mind will... What are you afraid of? I'm not scared of ghosts. I'm not scared of ghosts. The only thing I'm scared of is... This is bad. It's starting to take shape. Oh man, I just had a thought. What if it's Elia herself? They really don't like referencing Hitler in Germany, do they? I just think it's a little disingenuous given that, you know, it did happen. That'd be awful. But then, I'd also be just as glad to see her, especially after we've been apart this whole summer. What? Oh. The Stay Puffed Taiga. You rang and I came. That's right. One of the Felidae. Felidae? What? I am the scariest thing in the world, and I'm everything you fear come to life, bitches! What do you think? Pretty scary, right? I'll understand if you want to break down sobbing and beg for mercy. No, not that it's going to stop me from ghost killing you all to death. Might want to start meowing your prayers. Ah! A cat, damn it! I even tried my best not to think about cats. I can't believe I wound up creating such a hair-raising fiend. I don't know what this is all about, but I think we've got a real shot at beating this thing. Recharging Mahatma packs now. It should be easier to fight than those incorporeal ghosts, so I'm feeling a lot more motivated all of a sudden. I think now I'm willing to do whatever it takes to bring this thing down. Teacher? No, wait, I don't know what this thing is, but I do know it's not Elia, and that means it has to pay for to pay the not being Elia price. That's so silly. That's strange. I thought I was supposed to be an evil spirit with enough power to destroy the world. But instead, I get the feeling they're treating me like some sort of joke. Alright, that does it. I'll just have to show these people how ferocious I really am. Mwahaha! Now who's the side story joke villain? Damn, this thing looks like a joke, but it's actually pretty tough. Alright, I didn't want to do this, but it seems we have no choice but to use our last resort. What is it? We'll cross the Mahatma Pact streams. Excuse me, Helena. You said crossing the streams was bad. It is. But there's definitely a very slim chance we'll survive. What do you say, Empress? Do you trust me? I've always been a good judge of character, and I can see you're telling the truth, so... I love this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it. Come on, Guihun Busters. Let's wipe this evil spirit off the face of the earth. There's still no such thing as evil spirits, but taking the enemy out now means Master and Elia won't have to fight it later. I have no reason to refuse. No objections here. Whatever this thing is, it has no business here in reality. Stop that. This may not be my true form, but that doesn't mean I like having my entire existence denied. We did it! So now what? Good. We've got an overload and excessive interference happening, so Mahatma should be freaking out a good bit. I'm sorry, but we still don't have any idea what Mahatma actually is. So do you think you could explain in words we actually understand? Oh, right, good point. Well, put simply, it's going to explode! Huh? What? We've got to get out of here! Run away! Run away! Run away! This isn't over yet, whatever, busters. You may have defeated me, but the second and third me's are sure to avenge my... Huh? It's just me out here? Oh. Well, who cares? Long live the Felidae! These Mahatma packs definitely, pack a punch. But they're still not as stable as I'd like. I'm not sure stability is the problem here. I definitely prefer the weapon I'm used to. Not that I'm especially fond of this scythe or anything, but still. Couldn't you have told us it was going to explode a little sooner? We were nearly buried alive alongside that thing. Still, that aside, it feels very good indeed to finally be free of ghost and cat alike. Now at long last, peace should return to the singularity once again. Did somebody mention cats, Woof? She's so confused. Whoa, what happened to you guys? You're so covered with soot I almost thought you crawled out of a chimney. You must have been running around all over the place to get that dirty. I suppose that's fair. I still just don't like the idea of censorship. If another country wants to reference Hitler in that way, I think that the adaptation should also do so. But I do appreciate that sentiment. Well, lucky for you, this cat's special rice stuffed omelet will have you all back on your feet in no time. Just make sure you wash your hands before you dig in. See you at the battlefield. Another cat? I see. So evil lives on in the singularity after all. Alright, if that's how it's going to be, then fine. I have not come this far only to give up now. I will not rest until my subjects can live their lives in peace. The next group I form shall be known as the Yao Mao Busters. The Yao Mao? You know, I am pretty hungry. Me too. And you should never let your magical energy get too low. Besides, I can't imagine cats being anywhere near the threat that ghosts are, even if the latter aren't real. Plus, I think that Elia likes them. Hey! Where are you all going? You need to help me rid this world of demon cats before you go wash your hands. Hey, get back here! That is an order straight from your Empress. Yeah, I don't think so. Welcome to the Ghost Story Cabin, because, yeah, we didn't get enough ghost stories from the start of Fate, Hollow Ataraxia. My cat is an adorable sweetheart. Huh, this tent showed up in the woods out of nowhere. I wonder what it's doing here. Oh, there's a sign. Let's see. Beat the heat in the scary story shack. Free admission, open to all. Interesting. Let's see what this is all about. It's certainly very dark in here. Oh, they must be about to start. How exciting. This is the tale of earless Hoichi. Once upon a time, there was a Biwa monk named Hoichi who lived in a temple. Though Hoichi was blind, he was also incredibly skilled at telling the tale of the Heike, accompanied by his own biwa music. And so, having lost both of his ears, He was known as the earless Hoichi for the rest of his days. The end. Your cat's an evil bitch. But do you love that evil bitch? Because that's what matters. Now I see. I don't know what that had to do with beating the heat, but it was certainly a fascinating story. I still can't believe that that samurai ghost just took Hoichi's ears back with him. But I suppose these kinds of scary stories aren't entirely supposed to make sense. Still, this was an important reminder of how those who guide the dead should take their duties seriously. Huh? Next, we have the tale of the terrible snow woman, the Yuki-onna! Yay! We know that one. Once upon a time, there were two woodcutters, an old man named Mosaku, and a young one named Minokichi. One day, the two woodcutters found themselves caught in a sudden and terrible blizzard, and decided to spend the night in a small wooden shed. Next, we have A Serpent's Lust, from the Tales of Moonlight and Rain. So I just have to perform my own story from Dojoji? Understood. But you know, my real life was a tragic love story, not a scary one. What's that? The picture scroll is definitely scary? No, I'm quite sure it is a tale of pure love. Now, shall we hear some stories from the West? Or we shall. We'll begin with the terrible tale of Frankenstein. Aww. So terrible. I'm a monster. Huh? Next, we have the chilling tale of Salome and the severed head. Oh yeah, I want to do her lore soon. John the Baptist? You mean I can have his head again? Oh, how wonderful. Huh? That's all for tonight. I still have a lot of questions, but at least those stories were entertaining. Although now my body's all stiff from listening so intently for so long. My neck and shoulders are cracking with every movement I make. Oh no, that's terrible! Lethargy, dehydration, blood clots. Those are all signs of deep vein thrombosis. I have to do something before she dies. Huh? Change of plans. Instead of the usual curtain call, it's time for amputation! We will be closing our show in a musical style, complete with audience participation. Oh, maybe not. Please feel free to sing, dance, and move your body together with the rest of the cast. Naturally, since I also barely moved a muscle apart from my vocal cords, I'll be taking part as well. For I have absolutely no desire to die. The audience participation? Nobody said anything about audience participation. I'm still not entirely sure what that was all about, but it was invigorating. Now then. Did you enjoy the show? I figured it was you. Okay, it was her. I thought it was gonna be, yeah, our resident amputation specialist. What the fuck? Sorry, getting dumb updates. And yes, I definitely did. Still, I do have just one little question. Why are you doing this? I heard I could beat the heat. But acting made me all hot and tired. At least the Snow Woman set was nice and cool. I could stay there forever. Scheherazade asked me to help. We have a lot in common since we both had to deal with cruel kings. So if she needs me to perform my dance of the 7 veils, I'm happy to do it. Besides, I might be able to get another John the Baptist head out of this, and I want it so badly. I was rehearsing for the day when Master comes to watch me perform. Dark lights, scary stories, the two of us on the edge of our seats leaning closer together. I'm not sure how you'll be able to do that while you're up on stage performing. By the way, what am I doing here? I thought I was in a different building not too long ago. Did my sheer longing for Master create some sort of illusion? I have no idea. Thank you, but I wasn't asking about the actor's reasons. I was asking about Scheherazade's. What made you want to tell scary stories in a place like this so much that you even asked those girls to perform them for added authenticity? If you're doing it for free, it can't be because the Queen of Sheba talked you into it. Well, to be perfectly honest, the singularity scares me. Everything scares you. The stench of death lingers everywhere in this world of horror and fear. And if the rumors are to be believed, even servants can well and truly die here. However, the horror films that are so closely tied to the singularity are themselves a form of storytelling. So I decided to focus on that aspect and try fighting back. Fighting back? Yes, fighting back. For as they say, the best way to fight fire is with fire. Okay, I think I understand. Basically, you're using your stories as a form of escapism, right? No, not at all. I simply thought that if I spent my time telling scary stories to everyone else here, then I would no longer have time to be scared of the singularity. I'm not sure that's actually any different from plain old escapism. Nope. But on the other hand, it was a great attraction, and it should be a great diversion for everyone else, too. Alright, I understand. If this is what you feel is best for you, I have no complaints. Besides, I really did enjoy listening to your stories. Thank you. However, I do think this little shack still has plenty of room for improvement. For example, we would have to pull out all the stops if we were to ask Pharaoh Ozymandias to attend, but there just aren't enough stops to pull out. It is possible your stories alone would be enough to satisfy him, but that is not a risk I'm willing to take. When it comes to hospitality, you know you've done it right when you're worried you may have done too much. I see. So on that note, I'm going to go shopping. When I come back, I'll have enough supplies to make this shack into something really special. Why is Scheherazade such a coward in this? Sorry, let me stretch. Scheherazade in general fears death. It's a critical part of her character. She was telling the 100, what was it, the 1001 Nights, I think it was, or something. She was telling the stories to a guy. Was it like a slave owner, kind of? Like, who was gonna kill her the moment he stopped being entertained by her, when he had his way with her and then executes her at the end, like he had done to other women. And so Scheherazade put herself in danger to try and delay his process so that he'd be like he couldn't be done with her at all, because she told these amazing stories night after night, and she would specifically drag it out as long as possible to stop him. So yeah. The king, yeah, I forgot the king of where. But she owned, or he owned the women and would bring them in and kill them when he wasn't satisfied anymore. So yeah, so she was telling stories to save her life. When I come back, I'll have enough supplies to make this shack into something really special. As luck would have it, there happens to be an enormous wholesale retailer in the singularity. Odd, since you wouldn't expect something like that up in the mountains. Are you sure? Of course, I know you're busy with the story side of things, so I'll handle the shopping myself. Don't worry, I'll have Medjed there to help me. Well, if you insist, thank you. Yes, but she still wants to escape. The entire premise of the Epic of Remnant chapter was her doing this whole thing, creating a fictional world so that she could try and, you know, again, not die. That being said, do be careful, Nito Grease. I have a very bad feeling about this. Something tells me there's not a single place in this entire singularity that is truly free of the looming specter of death. Cool, then we get to read the files. We earned these files as we went through, and I haven't read them yet. File 1, Part-Time Job Diary. Oath month, Xth day. My days of wearing this mask begin. I just need to wear this mask and go about my life. I have no idea what the point is, but it doesn't interfere with eating or drinking, so everything should be fine. It's too bad I can't find a payphone. This place doesn't have any phones. There's a TV, so I won't be bored. 0th month, Triangleth day. I checked my reflection, and it looks like I'm building some muscle. Must be thanks to all that working out I've been doing. In the beginning, I always wanted to take off the mask, but I realized that it's been 10 days since I last took it off. Even though I can't wash my face, it doesn't itch and I haven't broken out in rashes. I got curious, so I thought I might take it off, except I don't know how to take it off. How do you take off masks again? What day is it? What month? I don't know what time it is. I'm strong. I don't mind getting sliced. I don't mind getting burned. I don't mind getting shot. It doesn't hurt. I'm assuming that's what that is. Help me, Mommy. Weird. Weird. The hell? This is my handwriting, but none of it makes any sense. I'm not wearing the mask anymore, and nothing weird happened to me. Man, this is kind of freaking me out. I'm just gonna leave this diary behind? Anyway, the important thing is, my part-time job's all done. Although this village was a pretty weird place. I wonder if I could sell a story about it to an occult magazine or something. That was a weird file. Submitted report. Filed late. File 2. So there we go. I just read that. I don't know who it is. Probably the mastermind. Experiment number 124459 failed. Artificial male, age 29. Full body disappears. Review of procedure required. Experiment number 124460 failed. Female, age 19. Subject experiences mental breakdown within 10 minutes. Procedure improvements required. Experiment number 124461, success. Artificial male, age 42. Subject experiences but retains physical abilities. Cell activity stimulated. Procedure adjustments required. Experiment number 124462 failed. Artificial male, age 23. Cancerous lesions spread across the body following hyperstimulation of the cells. Subject incinerated. Are the Bomberman games good? Man, that's a blast from the past. See what I did there? I liked Bomberman Hero growing up, and Bomberman 64. Those are the ones I played. I thought they were pretty fun. Probably more fun now that I'm not, like, a dingus. Complete procedure overhaul required. Addendum 1. Experiment number 124463 cancelled. Reason? Unforeseen issues. Addendum 2. Mask and doll pairings are traditionally said to last for an extended period. But this one must be at its limit by now. We have already reached the point where we are unable to continue without sealing away most of the dolls. The problem is, the technology used to create these dolls has... We will never know. Footage, baby! Footage of experiment number 124463, right? That's the one that failed and was cancelled and incinerated. Let us see. Recording experiment number 124463. For this one, I've added to the spell being imbued into the mask. This should alleviate the shock the mask experiences during and... Hey, what is this? Hey, stop! This isn't right! Who brought this mask in here? It's all wrong! It's already got an embedded spell. Who did this, damn it? Shit. Now the doll's gone berserk. Bomberman Hero started off as a Bonk series? Well, I'm sure glad it changed into Bomberman, because I don't care for Bonk. The weird bald caveman baby boy thing. Abort the test! Abort! Damn it, what a mess. How are you gonna make up for this, bitch? There's only 3 dolls in halfway decent condition left. We can't afford any more failures. I was sure this would work. Treating a mask and doll pair as an imitation human body should have gone perfectly. That technique was established over 100 years ago. No, Damn it, we're running out of time! My theories were airtight. Everything should have worked flawlessly. Soon our long-held dream will... I'm gonna turn off the camera now, okay? Oof. You done fucked up. You done fucked up. It does feel a little SCP, don't it? Because of the reports. And redacteds. File 4. Note on supernatural abilities. In brief, our supernatural ability-based approach is a dead end. Unlike magecraft that can be passed down across generations, supernatural abilities are unique, one-of-a-kind traits. While it may be possible to awaken them in test subjects by putting them into trances... No, never mind. This approach is a dead end. No matter how strong these abilities may be, they'll never serve our purposes if they can't be passed on or manufactured. I'm going to close down this line of research and repurpose what assets we can. There is just no time to waste. Forum log! Oh! Bzz, 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 bzz. File 5. Forum log. Subject: reusing imitation dolls. Instead of trying to achieve immortality by preventing death, what if we tried infinite resurrection? That would render all various avenues of research up to this point meaningless. And since right now we can't resurrect anyone while preserving their soul, the whole idea is pointless. Subject. Response. Reusing imitation dolls. I know all that, of course. That's why this research would only be performed on subjects at the end of their life. By reusing imitation dolls, we won't need to assign as many people to menial labor. Which would also have the happy side effect of freeing them from more useful research. Or for more useful research. Subject. Response. Reusing imitation dolls. I love the idea of reusing my late husband. Let's do it. Reuse the husband. Subject. All research into the undead permanently banned. So, what was the last head of research thinking? Making soulless, resurrected bodies handle menial labor. And they didn't even bother putting collars on them in case they went berserk. And of course, that is exactly what happened. They nearly ate me alive. I swear that idiot will be the death of me. Another file.
Horai Anthem!
We're getting there. We're gonna do the story soon. File 6. No, that's 5. Wait, no, that's 6. Mount Horai Anthem. Derp! 2,000 years of seeking immortality. My nation may have collapsed, but our bodies may have not, or have not. We are the people of Mount Penglai. We are the ones who connect life. For 3,000 li, we have constantly been on the move. May the young ones run as they carry their dreams. We are the people of Mount Penglai. We save humans, and shall save the world. 7 masks of madness left. Die, twist, bite, destroy, kill, crush, and fornicate? It's very uncomfortable. It's very comfortable. It feels just right. Please draw a straw. If you pull the short straw, you die. You will die. I will kill. You need to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die either. That's why you need to die. You kill them. I'll kill. I can just kill. It's a good one. I enjoy it. Yep, this is the same event. They're flickering lights inside my head. Humanity will enjoy prosperity ever so carefully. I hope I'll be able to help, and a part of that will properly. And be a part of that? That's why I'm replacing our brains. Our brains! Fill the soul with preservatives. Feed the maggots magical energy. This is a grand and momentous journey. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. We are willing to give our lives in service to the Great One.
But I don't want to die.
That was bizarre. Alrighty then. Okay, let's see here. Section 10. We are now actually playing the event, because there was maintenance last night. Ugh, I gotta reposition myself. There we go. Stretch. So, long story short, we've now got both former mid-bosses from this terrifying Mount Horai here in our living room. All I did was help those in need of assistance. Ah, such beautiful little girls. Ah, friends of my beloved Christine. Tell me, what would you like to drink? We have milk, coffee, tea, cocoa, orange juice. Really? Okay, I'll have cocoa. I'd like some hot milk with lots and lots of sugar, please. That sounds interesting. Understood, as you wish. Come to think of it, when did you get here, Phantom? I used rapid movement. Well, where the fuck were you? My slasher abilities still work, though only in places with people nearby. Almost all of these reports were written by people who used to live here on Mount Horai. There's nothing especially interesting about any of them, with one exception. Here, read this. Yume Ren did the translation. I'd especially like you to pay attention to the parts in quotation marks. Okay, let's see what we got here. Another file! Move them to the usual location. Head for that cellar. It's the most sacred place. I'll have the dolls protect it. Sounds like there's still something else somewhere around here. Indeed. Oh, I've got it. Already? How scary was it? I don't know. I don't get, like, scared of it. I just find it fascinating. Okay, wait. Just so you know, they cock-blocked us on the epilogue-driven bit heads. What? Epilogue-driven bit heads? I don't know what that means. Driven bit heads. You mean like a heads up? That we don't have the, epilogue just yet? You mean you all don't? Not even you, Abigail? It would be one thing if this had something to do with Master. As it is now, I just don't care. Alright. You do all remember that the Singularity used to be a village, yes? Mm-hmm. However, that the inhabitants of the village studied immortality doesn't mean they became immortal themselves. Really, why would they? Immortality is no more than a human dream. If they had actually succeeded... Oh, it's locked till tonight. Don't! Someone would have come sniffing around almost immediately, no matter how hard they tried to keep it a secret. Well, it was a shame on me to just assume that one of my viewers was correct, that this would be the last time or something. You know, this happens all the time. So maybe I will stream the epilogue tomorrow for like a little itty-bitty stream. Who knows? Good point. Makes sense. In which case, there's something that would have to be here. Something none of you have seen. A graveyard? You got it! I knew you could figure it out. You're right. There should be a graveyard around here somewhere. A cellar. A sacred place. A place to move dead bodies. That sounds like it must be underground, no? We did see a small underworld beneath the supermarket. Could there also be an underground graveyard like that somewhere? Underground, huh? Be funny if it was in this very cottage's basement or something, wouldn't it? Oh, come on, it can't be that utterly contrived. Yeah, there's no way it could be that easy. Is something wrong, Abigail-senpai? Of course not. Why do you ask? Gee... I'll be damned. There really was a cavern in the basement. I can't believe we were literally sitting on this place all this time. That's right, I should have realized it sooner. Buying a house only to learn it was built over a graveyard is one of the most common horror movie tropes of all. Yeah. Pet cemetery. Technically, it's just a cottage, not an actual house, so I don't blame you for not figuring it out sooner. Oh yes, this is definitely a graveyard. Indeed, I can smell the stench of death lingering all over this place. What the fuck? Sorry, I was just reading that message. Indeed, I can smell the stench of death lingering all over this place. How did you all notice it sooner? Or not notice it sooner? You are heroic spirits, aren't you? Are you all just half-baked pancakes? Do you all have batter for brains? Well, right now we've got two Yume Rens for some unexplained reason. And so to tell them apart, one of the Yume Rens decided to go into her death costume. That's why. So she may not actually be dead. She's just dressed that way so we can tell them apart. You've got us dead to rights. Well, you don't have to be so confrontational about it. But it's true, you really do have us dead to rights. It would be fair to say that an intense stench of death has lingered over the entirety of the singularity. And it has dulled my sense of smell. Even so, that is no excuse. We should have known there could be an old battlefield or graveyard here, yet we failed to consider the possibility. I'm so sorry. I must have been so caught up in this new spirit origin that I... Not at all, beloved. If anyone is distracted by our new spirit origins, it was me. I'm the one who's sorry. What were you all thinking? You know you can't ask Master to pick up every ball you drop. I swear, you all need to do a much better job keeping your feet on the ground. Excuse me, everyone, but I'm sensing hostiles nearby. This works out nicely, Master. Why not command me in this battle? That way you can see for yourself what a shrine maiden to an outer god can truly do. Besides, we already formed a temporary contract. Okay. Right, of course I will. Whoa, she's cute when she blushes. Alright, come on then. I'll smash you to pieces before you can even wake up. Well, I guess we gotta use you. I don't know if there's a specific part of Ju-on that I like the most. I just like the overall style of it. The wide eyes are probably the big spooky bits. Maybe the "it's in your bed" type stuff, you know, that was crazy, like under the sheets. Okay, let's see here. What are your skills? Inflict sleep. Remove buffs to slightly decrease defense when in sleep state for a single enemy. Interesting. And then inflict fear. I'll put you to sleep because I feel like it. At least you'll die in your sleep. It'll make you scared as shit for no reason. Bye-bye. Don't trip on the stairs. It's weird she's carrying that big block around her. That was pretty cool. Whoa. So what did you think? Did I blow you away? You were pretty cool out there. Why, thank you, Master. I was, wasn't I? That was much more impressive than anything you'd get from, say, a creepy, oversized clam, don't you think? How very true. Aesthetic sense really is something one either has or does not. Is there something you'd like to say to me? Oh, not at all. I will say that there seems to be more of those masked killers remaining, though. It's all well and good to strive for both style and substance. But if one fails to eradicate all one's enemies, perhaps substance ought to be her focus. Nah. Those two are getting along just as poorly as I expected. Okay, my turn next. Allow me to show you what a magical girl can really do when she puts her mind to it. One little puff on my clamshell compact, and Magical Girl Lily transform! Whee! Damn! Goodness me, I have encountered my share of the world's dregs before, but this is simply abominable. No strength to speak of, no strategy whatsoever. They just crawl on the ground like insects to be stepped upon. I like the body stalking part. It's like, Tharja. Very, very sexy. I swear, they remind me of nothing so much as swine in a feeding frenzy. No, on second thought, at least swine still have room to improve. Hey, Normace! Why are two different for Abby wait, hold on. Got a bot to deal with. Why are there two foreigner Abbeys with different skills? Isn't that because, you know, one is a summer Abbey and the other one's not? So even though she changed her spirit origin to be in a summer form, she's still a foreigner, right? Isn't that the idea? What if that thing was under your bed? What would you do? Probably have a heart attack. But these things will never be anywhere more than anything more than lazy masochistic pigs, even if they were to somehow be reborn. Yes, Kiara, punish me. At least when I end their miserable lives, maybe they'll have some sort of shred of hope of seeing paradise. Is that what magical girls usually transform into? No, and that's why this is good. Dominate me! Yay! Okie dokily. Let's see what you can do, Kiara. Kiara Segs showing. I got a bot, and they come occasionally. Since I have you, what are your skills? Apply guts, I have used you once before. Oh yeah, these stack, don't they? So you want to use it early. Kiara. Kiara. Clap. She put us in her clamshell. How rude. I want to go searching for her pearls. Oh, it's a whip lightsaber. Fuck yeah. Huh. Now that is how you destroy your enemies. You certainly have a cruel streak, Abigail, but your concern for your reputation means you have a long ways to go. That's true. I don't think I could ever do what you just did. But isn't it all kind of a lot? I mean, what tradition could that outfit even come from? It's called Punisher mode. I think I remember knowing a master who liked that sort of thing once. I see. I'll have to be careful not to end up like that. Oh, that's strange. Why does your respect seem to be leavened with pity? Looks like everyone else is biting their tongue to not point out how much alike these two are just as much as I am. Man, I knew Master had troubles, but this is something else. Say, Master, have you ever thought about getting exercised? If you have, just let me know. I'll introduce you to a great temple for that sort of thing once summer's over. Where'd that come from? Could you win if you were in Joan for me? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what do you mean, nice thumbnail? Where can you download it? It's a screenshot from the event PV. So, you could just download the whole video it came from. It's just on the Fate Grand Order official YouTube page. I didn't think we'd be going so far underground. I'm starting to get the chills. Feels just like the underworld down here. This doesn't seem like a graveyard so much as a mausoleum. Or a mausoleum, there you go. Yeah. Uh-oh.
What was that? Why do we have VHS static in our eyes?
Mashu! Mashu! Thank God. Senpai, over here! Unless she is an evil doppelganger Mashu. Yep. Master, wait, that's not... Dumbass Master! Hey, get back here, you idiot! We all know that the servants would be fast enough to stop Ritsuka from running like this. Oh. Yume Ren, are you okay? Jeez, that was too close. Been a pretty long time since I saw a spear trap. I'm surprised you fell for that old trick so easily, Kohai. You've got to be more careful. Senpai, did you... I couldn't help it. The moment I heard Senpai, I just took off running. You better not have died on us. I didn't, I just sprained my ankle. Well, I'd probably be dead if Prince of Lan Ling hadn't stopped me at the last second. Not that it would have mattered much either way, since I would have recovered soon enough. Nonchalance can only excuse so much. Please, for once, try to think about those of us who have to watch you die whenever you... No, I'm sorry. Kermit voice?
Well, it's time to Kermit suicide.
I have no right to say that. Don't worry about it, Prince of Lan Ling. It's not your fault my other self here is such a klutz. Me? You'd have been just as quick to run towards Mashu as I was if our Kohai hadn't been around. Don't be ridiculous. I'm cool, collected, and intelligent. I'd never do anything that reckless. She totally would've. Looks like that Mashu was an illusion. I figured as much. Master, I understand how eager you are to find her, but we need to keep our wits about us. Luckily, we have an expert in illusions with us now. Just have her check if something is real before you run into it yourself from now on. I'm sorry. God, these bots, man. As far as mistakes go, there are much worse ones you could have made. Besides, our point in coming here was to save her. You're at least on the right track in that sense. Thanks, everyone. I'm counting on all of you. It looks like this cavern does go on a little further, but we should reach the end soon. I can't wait to see what we find when we get there. I'm especially looking forward to seeing what sort of person stabbed grown-up me in the back. What sort of person, huh? Something on your mind? Would you rather be in The Thing, or Saw, or Juno? I would take Juno over The Thing or Saw any day. Like, the ghosty, spooky shit, you know, I can take that. A Saw trap is just absolutely horrible agony, and The Thing is like this unbeatable, freaky-ass creature that you don't even know is there until it's too late. Yeah, man, nah, I ain't gonna fuck with the Carpenter thing. Why are there two Yume Ren? We don't know. We just realized that when we found out that the lake was more or less mirroring the north and south sections, we realized that one of the Ritsukas was hanging out with one Yume Ren, and then there was a whole other Yume Ren for the other team. But we don't know why yet. Kind of, I just remembered a tiny little injury from my past. You know, the trite sort of promise that no one really gets upset if you forget. I swear, humans are so foolish, it's sad, sometimes even scary. This is... Oh, she collapsed. Murasaki! I'm sorry, the stench of curses and death is just so overwhelmingly powerful here. This is unbearable. My whole body is aching. Please get behind Master, Lady Elia. Right. I'll put up a mental protection barrier. I hope you don't mind that it's of my own design. A typical heroic spirit would either lose their mind to the overwhelming smell of blood here, or suffer a complete mental breakdown. I must say, whoever owns this place, I like what they've done with it. It's certainly a lovely collection. But decor so focused on this kind of death and finality is just not to my tastes. Sigurd, Brynhilde, are you two okay? Of course, it's just as they say. All you need is love. But da-da-da-da. Right. Sigurd, even I find that a little embarrassing. Right, good to hear. Okay, come on out, killer or slasher or whoever you are. My patience is wearing thin. Miss? Did that lady ever even have any patience to begin with? Keep that to yourself. Okay. The thing could be your pet. Well, that's true. Hey, Kohai, I can hear you, you know. Oh, lovely. Now we can listen into her in stereo. What the fuck is that? I've never seen you. Are you the one behind all this? Is that mouth more than just a hole in your face? Who are you? You mean you don't remember? You really don't? Don't worry, I remember fine. But I don't have any idea why you did all this. That part I don't get at all. Who is that? Her name's Shu Fu. Shu Fu? Isn't that who Qin Shi Huang ordered to devise an elixir of immortality? Aha! So that's why this mountain is called Horai. That's the Japanese name of Mount Penglai. Mount Penglai. The mythical land of immortality of Chinese legend. Oh good, so you do remember me. More or less. I've been waiting for 2,200 years. That is how much time I've spent on this pursuit. I've sacrificed not only my life and expertise, but also those of the ones who looked up to me. I have been an exceptionally hard worker. Hang on, back up. I still don't fully get what it is you're doing here. Huh? Why, I've been trying to kill you, for your own sake. And when did I ask you to do that? You didn't. But the more I studied immortality, and the more I came to understand what you are, I came to feel that that was my responsibility to give you the gift of death. These last few thousand years must have been torture for you, no? Well, yeah, sure. After I was summoned as a servant, I happened across a holy grail. And used it to make this teeny tiny singularity. Would you rather be a Nightmare on Elm Street or Child's Play? Probably Child's Play. Like, it's pretty easy to at least know what you're up against in Child's Play and do something about it. Friggin' Chucky, you could punt his ass. You see, before these villagers disappeared 40 years ago, they managed to prove beyond any doubt that it was, in fact, actually possible to kill you, Lady Yu. Human experiments, ghost stories, urban legends, rumors, paintings, novels, and movies. I packed in as many unknown fears as I could, and collected anything I could pertaining to known ones. After all, no other form of entertainment is so rooted in human instincts as horror. So here on Mount Penglai, we collected every method of murder known to humankind, and sealed them away in this mask. The human imagination makes any other method of murder possible. Even one that would work on your immortality, your immortal form, Lady Yu. This mask will bring you death and oblivion. 6 times. That's how many times you've already died in the singularity. And after you've died once more, in a way you would least expect, the mask will adopt the concept of killing immortality and bring an end to your life in all its possible forms. So lucky number 7. So that's what those numbers in the videos meant. This mask will ensure that you never need to fear your immortal life again. You will praise me for this accomplishment, won't you? You make a good point. Since death has never had any meaning to me, that mask sounds downright heavenly. And there's always been an insurmountable gap between the humans who fear death and me who fears life. But that being said, even as part of me fears life, there's another part of me that hates death. How does that work? Which part is running things now? You need to ask? With Lord Xiangyu around, it's the part that wants to live, of course. All you need is love. And gigantic vibrating horse cocks. Besides, Now that I've got 2 kohai to care for, I have to do my best to guide them and stuff. Also, I can't say I approve of how you made that mask. I never engaged in any inhumane experiments. And if anyone suspected something, I just erased their memories and returned them to their homes. Keeping people alive actually made it easier to keep the village hidden. Please, believe me. Oh, I do. If you say you didn't kill anyone, I'm sure you didn't kill anyone. But that mask is still dying all the time. Huh? That's the whole problem. According to those records you guys left behind, that mask was constantly inscribed with death. So it's killing people not because it's just some machine and that's what it does. It's doing so because it hates them. Being forced to experience death over and over just to benefit someone else would mess with anyone's mind. But that was the only way I could... Look, what's done is done. Just give Mashu back, get rid of that mask, and we'll call it even. No. What was that? I said no! No, no, no! You did waste, like, over 2,000 years or whatever you just said, right? Yeah. I, we, us, we've all spent 2,200 years on this! And we did it all so that you could go to your death with a big smile on your face. This summer's all we got. This is our last chance. So I'm going to kill you, right here, right now, and that'll finally make you truly happy. Everyone get your weapons. What? Everyone get your weapons, read crap. Oh, ready. Okay, they should have put like a dash. Everyone get your everyone get your weapons Crap, it's no use.
We've got to get out of here!
This is much worse than anything I was expecting. Sashoin. Okay. Go on, everyone. Sashoin and I will clear an escape route for you. As consciousness fades, so does the clam's other wish come to light. All is illusion. A dream birthed by Shen. Paradise is in the palm of my hand. Once those who come from beyond the gate of deep slumber arrive, they are never to leave again. You're too late. Death can come for us in the blink of an eye. It doesn't care if those gathered here are living or already dead. My collected killings will sever all of Lady Yu's lifelines regardless. Now come, Lady Yu. Come depart for your journey into death. That mask is still yet to be perfected, no? Then it cannot hope to destroy me completely. True, but fortunately there's still one left. Once I've destroyed her, then the mask will be complete. Hey, me! What is it? I'm guessing things are gonna get kinda messy from here on, so good luck! Hey, don't pawn all the responsibility off on me! Me! I'd probably rather be in the time of swords and bows than the zombie outbreak, yes. Now run for it! You're not going anywhere! After them, dolls! We're not going fast enough! We'll never make it out, man! Everyone, allow me to bring up the rear. Thanks. Huh? What do you think you're doing, Prince of Lan Ling? Get back here! Absolutely not! If she captures you now, we will have no chance of stopping her. So we must make sure you and your master stay alive. You little bastard! How dare you get in my way? You'll pay with it. You'll pay for this. Huh, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. You're going to pay for what you've done here. I won't let anyone hurt her. That's what I was gonna say to you! Damn. I'm the one who understands Yume Ren best. No Lan Ling come lately can never know her like I do. I give in. I thought I could hang in there a little longer, but I can't. Not after hearing that. Death is too good for you. I'll make you suffer in ways far worse than dying. Alright, but first I'd like to make one last request, and to point out one last thing. Huh? My request. Let Mashu Kyrielite go. You don't need to pretend anymore, right? Okay, I guess. She is a nice girl, so... As for what I'd like to point out... What you're doing is wrong, but I do believe you're doing it for the right reasons. Why you? Damn that Prince of Lan Ling. He's always gotten under my skin. Oh right, I need to let Mashu go. It's too bad, I really thought we could be friends. Huh, I'm kind of tired. I need to take a break. But at least I'm almost there. Hang in there, everyone! Just one more time, and I can bring Lady Yu eternal peace. I can only assume that it was Shu Fu being, the fake. I don't know how we pulled it off, but we made it. Senpai! Mashu! No, I'm reading this all for the first time, and I haven't done this part. Thank goodness. It's so good to see you again. Fo! Fo! Yes, of course. I'm glad to see you too, Fo. Hang on, when did you get back? I'm not entirely sure of that myself. All I know is that when I came to, I found myself lying in bed here. Prince of Lan Ling must have cut a deal with Shu Fu. Besides, she probably just kidnapped Mashu to lure me in. Shu Fu, is that who kidnapped me? Yep. She's the one behind this singularity. Oh, that's a she. Oh. Taking on the appearance of other people is probably a simple thing for her. It sounded like she cooked up this plan of hers all because she understands you so well. Oh, stuff it. That being said, that was a powerful feeling indeed. I haven't been so afraid of death in ages. Nor I. I'm sure all living things have such a fear, but even so, I'm sorry you all went through that. I was always proud of being a warrior who never feared death. But that terror was enough to even strike fear into my heart. Fear of death can only be combated with madness and rapture. Typical medicine doesn't stand a chance. I'm home. I'm glad to see you're all okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about you, Yume Ren. My, condolences. It's fine, I'm still here. And I'm sure Prince of Lan Ling is still alive too, probably. Is that how that works? Anyway, that lady was even stronger than I expected. No surprise she's even able to kill servants. So what are you going to do now? Just give up and go home? Yeah, that's not really an option. Now that we're all together, and we've had a chance to catch our breath, let's go over everything we know. Just give me a moment to put on a pot of tea. Why don't you get some crumpets while we're at it? Here you go, Master. Mashu. Thank you, Emiya. Ah, that really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, shall we begin? We now know that Shu Fu is after Yume Ren. Right. Specifically, she wants to give her the gift of death. That's why she made this singularity, why she's been conducting experiments, and why she's been spreading fear and death all over. Servants are transient beings by nature. Even if our ether bodies are destroyed, as long as our spirit core is intact, and our contracted master healthy, we can make a full recovery by returning to Chaldea. But in this singularity, a fatal injury is truly fatal. Once wounded, not even a servant can escape death here. That's true. And we don't know how much damage Shu Fu's immortal slaying mask can do to Yume Ren's spirit origin. Considering she's been working on it for over 2,000 years, it's safe to say you should be extra careful around it. Besides, I'd be really sad if you died. Is that so? You're a weird human, aren't you? That aside, I'm surprised the mastermind turned out to be Shu Fu. Did you know her when you were alive or something? Well, yeah, I guess, but it wasn't a big deal. To you, anyway. How long have I been alive? Almost 2 hours now. That's right. It wasn't a big deal at all. It was the kind of encounter people have all the time. The search for something that never existed led to her having to leave her hometown. And when she met me through a combination of luck, coincidence, and sheer tenacity, she put me on a pedestal I could never live up to. Bing! Give me more quartz, baby. Yume Ren. Okay, now I've got to complete mission number 26. Which one is that? Spriggans. We have to fight the friggin' Spriggans. Which one has Spriggans? Oh, there's the Spriggans. Wait, that counts, right? Yeah, event target. The friggin' Spriggan. So we got a bit of grinding to do. Yee-hoo! Not really. Oh, and of course it's got the beat of the Berserker stuff. Which makes looping harder. I'll still try it, though. At least I can loop, like, twice. Yeah, they are pretty quick to complete in this event. I've noticed that. And this music is just irritating. Kill the monkey! You bitch. I'm just gonna do the first round without the NP, because I know it's gonna struggle to loop, but I can get, like, a loop with Waver in the back, for sure. Would you rather be in Saw or be in Medieval Zombie Outbreak? Depends on what involvement I have in the story of Saw. Kengo Battle! Oh yeah! So sexy! Sachi Miyamoto! Ah.
無尽お見せしましょう。レッツキングオブバトゥー。オーケーセクシー。マイネームイズ武蔵宮本。そこです。ここで
The bastard survived, eh? If I were in the trap, then no. I would perhaps maybe take my chances with the Zomzoms at that point. Yeah, I'll apply more attack buffs on him next so that doesn't happen. Okay, I only need to kill one more friggin' Spriggan. One more friggin' Spriggan! What is the one character that you want to get in the game that I don't already have yet? Would be maybe Kama. I wouldn't mind Kama. Damn, you took a lot. That fucking crit monkey. You stupid crit monkey. She says that every time. That's so funny. She does have other lines. I don't need another gacha game, honestly. Yeah, now he's grass. Cool. I defeated the friggin' Spriggans.
ミッションの内容は週ごと優れたマスターに。課題。
Ooh, we got a new
たくさんあり
file.
注目。新しい回帰スポットが発見されました。
We should probably read that file first, though. Where was the Spriggans?
新しい回帰スポットが発見されました。
They were at the hotel. Okay, cool.
しちゃいます？
File 7. Thoughts on Outsider Mages. I doubt I'll live much longer. I was a fool for allowing myself to be lured here by a fat paycheck and incredible benefits. And I was a fool to think that no Eastern mage wannabe could ever get the better of me. Before I knew it, this mountain had me in its grasp. I can barely remember my own name now, let alone my incantations. They say our goal here is to achieve immortality. That's why they've been luring mages here, to use them as test subjects. They're not choosy about their methods either. They're trying magecraft, science, curses, whatever might get the job done. How could some Far East yokels have made so much progress in 2,000 years? With no one ever finding out about them. Something doesn't add up. These people may use magecraft, but they aren't mages. They may use science, but they aren't human. They're insects. A writhing mass of insect focused exclusively on the singular goal of achieving immortality. I'll be dead soon. Now that I've spilled the secrets of my clan's magecraft, I doubt they'll have any further use for me. To think that our proud family would fall for the tricks of mere peasants. How humiliating. I only hope these scribblings will find their way to other mages as a warning before it's too late. Okay. Continuing the story for Section 11, what awaits beyond death and terror. My ship will be leaving soon. Truth be told, I don't want to leave my hometown. But I've been ordered to head east to a land of barbarians whose language I don't speak. Also, I can search for the secret to an elixir of immortality. What a joke. There's no way such an elixir actually exists, and even if it did, it wouldn't be in the east. But regardless, I still had to head east no matter what. So you're going? Yes, I am. I have no hope we'll see each other again. Well, that's too bad. I'm sure I'll see you again someday. My fortune said as much. If you say so. Goodbye. I was disappointed she wasn't looking forward to seeing me again, but... even if she doesn't have any hope herself, she never told me not to have any of my own. So I'm sure our paths will cross again one day. I just know it. And so I set foot on this land, 3,000 apprentices in tow. That's a lot of people. I have no intention of meeting with this nation's king. All I'm here to do is continue my research. Of course, I knew my life would be in danger, so I erected a bounded field around this mountain. This way, no one could make their way inside, and anyone who left would forget everything they knew. As time passed, my apprentices had children, raised them, and ordered them to help with my research as well. Humans may never be able to achieve immortality, but we can still remain undying while we do our damnedest to make our fondest wishes come true. All you need are a sandbox, complete control, traditions, science, pride, and prejudices. So I proceeded with my research, incorporating new scientific techniques along the way. Death and rebirth. Death and birth. Over and over. Oh, sorry, death and birth, not death and rebirth. Again and again. And then, one day, everything finally came together. Yeah, I'm not interested in Corpse Party for the games I'm gonna play right now. I'm sorry to disappoint. I didn't do anything special. There were just as many people who worshipped me as there were who feared me. Shufu is said to have come to Japan along with 3,000 apprentices. after telling Qin Huang there was an elixir of immortality to be found here. I'd heard there were legends about the village where she settled down in both China and Japan, but I never imagined they were real. Lady Yu Mei Ren, I will not ask you to tell us if doing so is upsetting. But does Shufu's research into the slaying of an immortal have anything to do with you being immortal? Well, it did at first. I remember I was still deciding whether to kill her or leave her be when she bowled me over with hero worship. So I ended up explaining to her exactly why immortality sucks so much. From then on, she kinda grew on me. Grew on you, huh? Yeah, she grew on me. I didn't come here to Japan with her myself, but I did see her off when her ship set sail. I see. You must have been good friends if you wanted to say a proper goodbye. Yeah, I guess so. Though I had no idea what she was going to get up to, apparently. I'm guessing she was always the kind of hard worker who would latch onto an idea and never let it go. At any rate, I now understand the power of her immortal-slaying mask. It can't be an ordinary mystic code, not when it's capable of instantly killing servants. Now I'm especially glad I squirreled away some mermaid meat for a rainy day. Can you hear me, my ally? I'm talking to you from the underworld now via something akin to telepathy. Sorry, telepathy. Telepathy. It only works one way, so there's no need to respond. To be honest, even with all the Medjed helping me out, I'm just about at my wit's end. I'm begging you, please do whatever you can to fix this mess as quickly as you can. Sounds like things are pretty bad on that end, too. But before we can do anything else, we need to figure out what we can do about that mask. Then again, once we do manage to get past it, the rest should be simple, no? Probably. Shufu's own spirit origin isn't all that tough. It's basically a conglomerate of pure malice more than anything. The underworld? There is an underworld to this singularity in a cave that they're calling the underworld. And Nito Kreese hangs out there because it kind of makes sense given her expertise. So we shouldn't need more than one servant to deal with her. Again, the real problem is what to do about that mask. The moment she brings that out, we're as good as dead. And I don't mean running away to fight another day. I mean real, actual death. Whoa! Let me check this to make sure it's not important. Hello? Scam call, man. Scam, bro. Oh. Fucking scammers. Yeah. Robot voice. This is calling regarding your Amazon account. There have been various purchases made on your account. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That's what you do with an Amazon account. But they're trying to get you to call a phone number so you can get hooked up with some dude in India who's gonna try and do that bank scam where they're like, oh, whoa, Kana, oh, uh-oh. My dog is messing with the cables. Dog, you're so cute. Hold on. Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do, my cutie? Why you gotta do that? You gotta be so cute all the time. Huh? Huh? Who's my baby? Who's my corgi? This thing has a shorter cable than I recall. No wonder she unplugged it. Cute little baby. She's always trying to lick my feet while I'm streaming. And now, yeah. My dog likes to lay near the power strips and lick my feet. She's a weirdo. Here you go. You go, girl. You girl. You go, girl. Well, the dog is actually really delicate. She accidentally caught onto a loose cable and unplugged my Elgato, which is what I use to, you know, capture the game. Alright. Given what we saw with Nitocris in the underworld, I'm guessing that mask is able to inflict damage on spirit origins that can even make it near impossible to resummon those servants. Basically, everything depends on how we can prevent Shu Fu from killing us. My dog doesn't have a brain parasite because she likes to lick me. That's silly. That's abundantly silly. It's not unhealthy, she's just bored. And she comes up and she's like, I want to lick you. And because my feet are near the power strip, she's like, oh, I'm going to come over there. But because she's, you know, not the smallest dog in the world, she gets caught in the cables. And dragged the cable and it got unplugged. I don't even think the defensive mystic codes we have on hand will be enough. I might be able to come up with a way to protect myself against a 2,000-year-old cursed item, but I can't protect us all. I'm willing to protect Master, but that's it. Is there anything we could do to get you to change your mind? No, there isn't. Reality is harsh. That's all there is to it. Besides, it's like Shu Fu said, our noble phantasms are a poor match for her mask. Then I suppose it's up to me. You, Sigurd? But your noble phantasm can't. Brynhild is right. Just because your noble phantasm is anti-fortress doesn't mean it can resist death. No, but I do know runes that can prevent death. Even those aren't going to be enough. I know. Which is why I will use my beloved's love to gain even greater power. Huh? Honey, I love you more than anything, but I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Good grief, come on, Murasaki, back me up here. Tell me how a couple going up against a horror movie threat is basically asking to be killed. Yes, that is true. Being part of a couple is a surefire way to end up dead in a horror movie, especially a slasher movie. However, a couple that has managed to survive to the end could also be the exception that proves the rule. Which is it here? The exception or the rule? Huh? Thinking about it some more, the power of love winning out against fear is a very common trope. So I think this may just work. You really think so? Love, huh? I doubt it will be that easy. After all, innocent love falling apart in the face of fear is a very common trope, too. I admit this would be an all-or-nothing gamble, but... Yeah, I've heard enough. Give it a rest, lovebirds. All or nothing or not, that's way too risky a plan to bet our lives on. Yes, I have to agree. It is far too soon to bet everything on emotion. I would say that is a tantamount to throwing one's life away. War is a contest of survival, where one must employ any and all tactics at one's disposal. Any plan that relies entirely on emotion should only ever be a last resort. Suffice to say, we should try all of our other options. If we fail to do so, we will surely lose this battle. There you have it, Sigurd. What do you have to say to that? Beloved, as much as it pains me to say this, I can't argue with her point. Oh, Sigurd. Under normal circumstances, you would be making the very same argument as her. That being said, I do think our best chances lie in Lord Sigurd breaking through the enemy's defenses, and Lady Brynhild backing him up. In the meantime, the rest of us can provide support, and I'll take the front line. Really? Are you sure? Sure's got nothing to do with it. I'm the reason she's doing all this, right? So it's only fair that I be the one to settle it. Sorry, Sigurd, but I have to insist that you back me up, got it? Understood. I trust that serving as a decoy will suffice. Yeah, that should work. While you're drawing her attention, I'll get in close to Shufu and smash that mask to pieces. Hang on, like I said, that's not... There's one thing that gives me an advantage. I know exactly what kind of death she's going to try to give me next. It's... Now I see. That does make a lot of sense. As far as her collection of methods of murder go, it's probably ideal. See, this'll totally work. What do you think, Kohai? That does sound viable. Then it's settled. But you aren't scared, Senpai? Or aren't you scared? Scared, huh? That's a good question coming from you, Kohai. When you're immortal, fear's a completely different beast, after all. The thing that scares me more than anything is no longer being myself. Death already has no meaning for me, so if life no longer had any meaning either, my very existence would become something I barely recognize, and that's just not going to fly with me. So if I don't face this challenge now, I'll never be able to face Lord Changyu again either. You know, if you think about it, this whole thing really is Miss Yu Yu's fault, isn't it? Oh, come on, you didn't have to say that. I feel bad enough already. Alright, I'll make a gate. Everything beyond that will be outside my jurisdiction. Thanks, Abby. Be back later. Hey, I have to ask, are you sure you have to go? I mean, this is all her problem to solve, right? She's my senpai. I'm basically obligated to see her show off what she can really do. Fuck that. Why do you have to say that? You do it because you want to, not because you're obligated. I really can't stand how you're just so direct about these kinds of things. Sorry, can't help it. No, you don't have to apologize. It just means I'll have to stick close to you like any good servant would for her master. What, do you have something to say to me? No, I don't. I was just thinking how nice it is to see you acting so self-indulgently girlish, that's all. Well, sure, the real you's a grown-up woman who left that kind of childish stuff behind some time ago. If that's what you think, Emiya, then you still have so much to learn, too. Anyway, I'll go ahead and use my power of Shen to make an illusion. I can't promise this will be enough to completely fool her, but it should be enough to have her lose herself in a dream for a while. Alright then, we're all set. Go for it, Yume Ren. Okay, I'll give it my best shot. I trust you're all prepared to step through the gate? I'm good to go at any time. No problems here. All good. Just remember, you're going to emerge in a different place than last time. We're gonna fight in the cosmos. Okay, jump in. I'll go first. Yeah! My turn. Woo! Come on, Mashu. Okay, I'll be right by your side. Woo! Now every enemy we faced so far is all gathered in one place. So it would seem. I see zombies, ghosts, slashers, monsters. It almost feels like a final examination of sorts. This is nothing. We can handle an assortment of foes like this with our eyes closed. I'll do the best I can. Looks like this is all set to end with a bang. Alright, Master and Mashu, let's get started.
Okily dokily.
I'm sick of fighting berserkers, goddammit. They are the one foil to my, re-looping power. My power.
出陣します。総員構えてください。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。早炊きですよ。カルウェル。腰が違うのです。腰が。豪快にひらめいちか。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン。大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
I swear, this has made my grind so much easier. Wowzers. I think you've asked me that same question before, Gumi. The three that pop up to my head immediately would be, Alyssa from God Eater, Velvet from Tales of Berseria, and Matori Yuko. Yeah, that's fair. I've always been the kind of person who just wants to create my own team for this shit, though. I'm really annoyed that I haven't gotten that final Calamity Jane craft essence yet. The one I need to power it up, because I know there's a challenge quest that's going to be after this. There always is. That zombie in front looks like Achilles. How strange. You found an R18 Dakimakura of Castoria? Ew, kill that last one with fire. That is fucking disgusting. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it!
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 当然とはいえ、嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Yep, stream ain't over just yet. We're fighting our way through the caves. Get back at Shufu. There are quite a lot of enemies here, even for a final battle. Master, Lady Mashu, Lord Sigurd, Lady Yume Ren, please go on without us. We will hold back the enemy forces. Good idea. If we're going to be decoys, we might as well grab all the attention we can. Good luck. Thanks, guys. I'm counting on you. Alright, Kohai. Let's get going, both of you. Understood. Woo woo! Lady Yu! Hey, Shufu, long time no see. Don't be ridiculous. We just saw each other for a short while ago, remember? Yeah, but I don't feel like that counted. Between everything that happened, I never got a chance to greet you properly, after all. So let me fix that. I'm back to kick your scrawny ass. I can't believe you came all this way just to die. But I do appreciate it. Yeah? We'll see how appreciative you are when this is over. Only one of us is gonna survive this, and spoiler alert, it won't be you. Of course it will be! We'll see about that. Very well. Now that everyone has said what they needed to say, let's begin the battle, shall we? Here we go! You said it! Come on, Kohai! Right behind you, Senpai. Kohai? Did she just say Kohai? She never, ever called me that! Because you were in China, dope. You there. I know this might seem sudden, but I'm gonna kill you now! Yeah, I'd call that pretty sudden. And just so we're clear, it's not because I'm jealous. Nope, understand? Now, die! Flustered much? Sorry to interrupt again, I know I'm not the best in social situations, but I really think it's time we started fighting. No! Stay away from me! Go on, Immortal Slayers. Get them! I will endure this. I will endure this, one way or another. Let's go! Let's go! Damn it, Berserkers. Oh, we have to use him. Only 3 servants. What a pain in the ass. Okay. They seem to make me want to use... Do I have to use her? Can I take her... Can I use someone else? Okay, I can. But should I? Oh, great. I would have been better off just going with a AoE. Who'da thunk? Oh well. It just wouldn't be the same without Squirtoria, though, so... Here we are. Oh, they have a lot of health, so maybe I do need to do this. This could be a bitch. What is that? After 2 turns, apply state where death will be applied to your attack. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. But what do you do? Increase your critical strength. Use Buster card effectiveness. And yeah. Well, that's gonna fuck someone up. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That'll do something.
ちはしません。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。ホールドアップ。ええ、行きますよ、マスター。
よし。
That should work. That should work.
スイミング。
Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! Rip you to shreds! Yippee!
ビビアン。
次だ。
Haha! Noble phantasm looping, baby! I love my Squirtoria.
少し休む。
Upgrade your team for the battle. Oh shit!
疲れました。
Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, what?
浜辺は綺麗。
Oh man, it was a gimmick battle?
大切です。
I wasn't allowed to win? Really? But I was doing so well! I could have won that still. What a pain in the ass. That was so stupid. Why you gotta waste my time? Gimmick battles. The power of love got me through that first assault, but I won't survive another. It's all up to you now, Lady Yume Ren. Got it. I should still be able to make it. Get out of here, Prince of Lan Ling! Oh, get out here, huh? You'd made him into a servant. A slave. Prince of Lan Ling, you... I'm afraid I have thrown my lot in with Lady Shufu. I have given myself over to darkness. You may call me... what was it they would call me again, Lady Shufu? Darklan! Because now you're a brutal man who will emerge from the darkness to strike at Lady Yu wherever she may hide. There you have it. Now, prepare to die. Give me a hand here, Kohai. You don't have to go up against Prince of Lan Ling alone if you can help it. Or you don't want to, yeah. Come then, have at you! Well, no, that's the thing, though. I would have a fully powered Squirtoria who would take out the dude in back, and because it's Artoria all by yourself, the next two follow-up attacks, we're going to fuck them up pretty good. You know? You know? Certain servants cannot be selected as sub-members. Well, I wasn't trying to. That was up to you. We'll give you to Mordred, just for the fuck of it. And we'll replace you with Squirtoria, because you're gonna fuck them up, man. Wait, what? Oh, fuck you. You didn't clarify that. Position restricted. Okay, fine. You're gonna be here, and I'm gonna throw you in the back row. Because you're a Lancer. Why the fuck would I put you in the front row? What a silly, silly thing to do. What a very, very silly thing to do. Dark Land's going to hell! Unless you do some cheap-ass gimmick buff. Okay. Nice try. Don't tell me what party I can and can't use, you ass. I've watched Black Lagoon already. It's okay. I've not watched Blood Tea, but I'm not going to at the moment. I'm sorry. It's hilarious. How is it hilarious? How is a fight funny? I'd rather just blow a hole in his face for giving me shit. Oh, okay. Lan Ling insults her and then praises her every turn or so, giving her buffs and debuffs just to fuck with her. That's so weird. I just don't have the patience. That's too many nodes, man. I got stuff I gotta do. These games are grindy as fuck. How utterly selfish can one person be? You're always flitting around whenever you please, never staying put for more than a moment. You hate dealing with people, but the moment you come to trust someone, you cling so tightly it's absurd. So you continuously wish for good people to be rewarded, even as you remain strictly outside the human world. Do you have any idea how many people have ruined their lives by hopelessly pining for you? Wait, what was that last part again? Where'd that come from? That's strange. He was supposed to berate Lady Yu by laying out all his day-to-day frustrations with her. That was never gonna happen, Shufu. Prince of Lan Ling is as devoted to Lady Yu Mei Ren as a knight of the princess he is sworn to protect. Am I doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Do you know how far you are in the story? I think I'm in the last chapter, minus the epilogue, which I've been told has been cock-blocked to tomorrow. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. Any frustrations he may have had with her would be only expressed as loving admonitions. Hang on, just give me a moment. No, I will not. This is a golden opportunity to tell you how I really feel, and I'm going to take full advantage of it. Come on, give me a break. Wouldn't you be embarrassed if someone you knew, when you were alive, told you how attractive you are? I would, but I am Dark Lan right now, so I don't care. Ah, you little... This is exactly why I hate you! Be that as it may, this is the only way I can express my day-to-day frustrations. Now you listen to me, Lady Yu Mei Ren. At times, that beautiful form of yours can be toxic. While Lord Xiangyu may be able and willing to support you with his iron intellect, the same cannot be said of other servants. But that... doesn't matter? Yes, I know. But you're the only one who thinks so, as far as other servants are concerned. Some aspects of you are so overwhelmingly attractive that they would be willing to become beasts for your sake. Please, no more. I don't know how to respond to hearing that sort of thing from you. Beasts? Beasts? Have you been harboring such filthy animalistic desires for Lady Yu all this time, you closet pervert? Not really, no. I've always thought of love, desire, affection, and yearning as fundamentally different things, so... oh, I see. Well, that I can understand. Sometimes she can be so beautiful she seems more like a marble statue than a person, after all. I know what you mean. Ugh! Me too. Most of the time she just goes around doing whatever she wants, but every now and then, she gets this fleeting air about her that takes your breath away. Now don't you start too, Mashu! Now then, I think I'll compliment you some more. I must say, it does feel good to cut loose and say exactly what's on my mind for a change. Ah, I can't take it anymore! Why do we have to wait 2 days to NP5U? Can you explain, Stephen Bennett? If we don't stop him now, Prince of Lan Ling and I are both gonna die of embarrassment. So we'll just have to beat his ass unconscious. Again? God, that's silly. Well, here we go again. Thanks for making me do the same fucking fight twice. I'm gonna blow a hole in his face. Yume Ren is, like, one of the hottest fucking servants, period. So, yeah. I know you got all them buffs. Well, actually, what are these buffs? Increased damage dealt against Dark Line. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna let you have your fun, Yume Ren. I know you're a quick one, but we can still charge your NP. That don't kill you. I don't know what will. Xenoblade 3, yes, is absolutely the next game I'm gonna play. Stabby, stabby! Obliterate the prince. Oh, shit. Shit. The cable got bent ever so slightly. Okay, damn. I always worry that's gonna give me more crap. Sensitive little cables. It's not enough. I still have so many more compliments left to pay. I'll pay them, okay? Me, so just shut up already. Alright, if you insist. That was fast. Man, just when you think you know a human. But anyway, at least we've won now. Give it up, Shufu. This isn't over yet. I still have an ace up my sleeve. Oh yeah? Then let me see this death you're gonna give me already. But if you think it's going to be your last massacre that ends me with me dead, you've got another thing coming. Oh no, that's where you're wrong. This will most certainly be the end, Lady Yu. I still have one death left to give you. A death that you could never have seen coming, even in your wildest dreams. You will die by battling yourself. You're gonna fight the cute puppy style one? No way, it's me. This is exactly why I split you in two. Ah, that's what happened. Once you've killed yourself, my collection will finally be complete. Yeah, well, I always knew it was gonna come to this. Right, of course you did. Huh? Wait, what? That other me was pretty much bound to end up as my evil doppelganger, right? So all I've got to do is match her timing. Come on, me, let's do this thing. Can I at least give you a craft essence? There we go. We're gonna give you the I'm gonna kick your ass craft essence. You never see it coming. Yume Ren will kick you right in the ass. How's my cat doing? My cat's doing good. He's probably taking a nap. Okay, what the hell did you just spam me with? Servant Camper, increased damage dealt during, yeah, okay, cool. Strength up, immune to all debuffs, fine. Nullify buff, removable, I don't, whatever. NP gauge for a single ally, target focus. There was only one target to focus on anyway, so no biggie. Increases NP gain, well we definitely want that. Oh, right, but nullify buff. Cock!
No! Why do you nullify me buffs?
And it was unremovable, so... I guess we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way.
ふざお前がやりなさいよたまにはこういう触れられると
God, I hate gimmick fights. I hate gimmick fights and I hate scripted fights.
もう死んでいい
But Fake Grand Order is fucking filled with them.
触るな触るな触るな触るなふざまいお前がやりなさいよたまにはこういうの触れられると思ったかあの方の目を楽しませたいだけさもう死んでいいわ
Mo Shindeiru. That's so funny. I think you're in the wrong anime now, Yume-ren. Oh yeah, no buffs. Don't even bother. Don't bother with damn buffs. The buffs don't matter. Now what happens? I will endure this stupid fight.
上からくるくるしてみよう触れられると思ったか
You gotta believe in the power of love. You've got to believe in the power of love. It gives meaning to this event. It's what our hearts are all made of. You've got to believe in the power of Yume-ren's love.
上からくるくるしてみよう触れられると思ったかあの方の目を楽しませたいだけ
With the giant horse cock. Oh yeah, she's like the classic version, so she's gonna bleed on me.
Oh!
浮かれてんじゃないわよ
Well, they said it was a gimmick. Hey, my guts did work. Still can't put buffs on. Huh. Let's try to freeze you. Just... Oh, nope. Can't put buffs on you either. Fine. We will go
お
buffless.
前がやりふざお前がやりなさいよ
What anime are gonna finish this year? Well, all the seasonal
幸運
goodies.
様より託されたこの槍は
What am I watching? Summertime Rendering. I'm watching the new season of
上からくる
Hataraku Mao. Devil Part-Timer, yeah. I'll be watching Danmachi, I'll be watching Made in Abyss, I'll be watching, Utawareru Mono, Licorice Recoil, Rent a Girlfriend, and Call of the Night. I've got a lot. Summertime Rendering is awesome. Oh, the kitty, he's up and about. Meow. No, he's gonna go rest and nap in the window now. What a good boy. Oh, ew. Gotcha. If you fight death with death and life with life, then of course you've got to fight explosions with explosions. Huh? You thought you would kill me with me? That would mean losing a battle against myself, and that's never gonna happen. If it ever came to that, I'd sooner blow myself to kingdom come. You're going to self-destruct? My curse simply obeys his will. Bloom and scatter like the poppy flower of my past. Anti-fling rondo! If I'm blowing up, I'm taking you with me! Ew. Gross. Ah! Oh, blood! Blood everywhere! You probably would have seen a lot of blood during your research, you pansy. Doesn't really make sense. It's not anything new at this point, but still. Damn. It's best you not get too accustomed to this sort of thing, Master. How could you be so heartless? Didn't you just see that? Lady, you just went BAM! Like an overinflated balloon! It's okay. I am not watching Tomodachi Game, no. You can try and sell me on it, but I don't know, man. And I'm back. Oh, she's back, thank goodness. Wait, no, damn it! What's going on, Lady Yu? And where'd the other Lady Yu go? She blew up too, right? So when she did, I merged with her. Merged? Merged? Did she say merged? See that, Kohai? There's nothing I can't do. We saw... It's very impressive. Guess anything really does go with this senpai. It's not over yet. I still have the immortal slaying mask. Sure do. I'm gonna smash it now. Okay, Kohai. Perfect Yume Ren is gonna do her thing. Sound the gong! Gong? But we didn't bring a gong! Then do your best gong impression. Boom! There. Now I'm all fired up and ready to punish you for your misdeeds, Shufu. Really? Oh, I can't wait. Wait. Do over! Very well then, Lady Yu. If that's what I must do to give you the death you so desire, I will just have to kill you myself. Sorry, Shufu, but I stopped wishing for that death a while ago. But oh well, now that we've come this far, I'll just have to knock some sense into you. From this point on, this horror movie is now officially an action flick. Ever seen one of those, Shufu? In action flicks, you can destroy just about anything with a strong enough attack. Now let's do this! Cool, cool. Cool. Anyone got a Skadi? No. I mean, I know I have my own Skadi. But does anyone else? Nope, no Skadis. I think if I combine you... Yeah, I know, we're gonna make you a main attacker, Yume Ren. Yeah, I get it. I get it. And we're gonna make you a Skadi. Where the hell is she? Oh, that's because we got event bonus on. Dun 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 dun. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, that should do it. I'm gonna power you up. Will you watch Dead Man Wonderland this year? Ideally, yes. It just depends on free time. I have so many different things I'm doing. Oh, of course, they didn't bother to, like, actually make a sprite. They just put a dress on the old one. Goofy goober ghost. Ugh. Dude, this guy's going to hell. You want to watch a TV show at 8 o'clock? Okay. Did you get all of the summer characters pretty easily? I would say it wasn't that bad, no. I got them fairly well. Oh, I might as well give this to you. Do you know where the bicorns are in the event? No, but you can always tap the eye next to each node and see what enemies there are to the missions you've already done. Sleepy? I'm always sleepy. I'll kill you gently. Ooh, so threatening. I thought that was supposed to give me guts, but maybe I already had guts. I guess so. Your new job is rough? I'm sorry. This fight's pretty fucking easy. Especially because I got a waiver in the back. Oh wait, I had another fucking Castoria back there. That's nuts. That's nuts. I'll take the waiver in this case because it can help give me more attack buff. Might as well give this to you if you have 100% freaking charge there. Damn. Damn! Bye-bye, dude. Gonna give you the pokey poke! Oh! Oh, hey, nice guts. Fuck you. Oh, hey, nice guts. Fuck you. Hey, nice guts. How many guts do you get, bitch? I didn't check. Oh, well. Then you died yourself. We lit him on fire! With a curse, I think, right? Cool! Ooh, and there's a file 8, huh? It's over. I hear the cracking, but you didn't animate it to crack. You just played the sound effect. That's not fair. There, I smashed it to pieces. And my hopes and your dreams along with it. It took me 2,200 years to make it! I'm sure that sucks, but unfortunately I just don't need it now. What about 100 years from now? Are you sure you'll still feel the same way then? You might be happy now, but you don't know what's gonna happen over the next 100 years. Someone could summon you and force you to do things that eat away at your soul. Sounds like a doujin. Someone could discover your inhuman nature and imprison and torture you for their own gains. Also sounds like a doujin. So why? How can you be so sure that... You think you know my own... You think you know my own mind better than I do? I'll cross that bridge when I reach it, 100, hell, 1,000 years from now on. I'm sure my future self will curse my present self sometimes. Hell, I'm sure there will be some times when I'll be pissed off at my past self, too. I'd never think of making any requests for my future self to uphold. Now that I've been reunited with Lord Xiangyu, my place, my feelings, will always be right there. And, well, I guess, technically, the group of Kohai there might have a little something to do with it, too. Only a little, though. Thank you, Yume Ren. Best senpai in the world. Don't you mean in the universe? Well, there are multiple universes. I mean... I've never seen anyone so fickle. You're naive, selfish, and standoffish all at once. Remember when you used to yearn for death? Yeah, I do. That's why I made that mask, you know? I thought you had a right to choose whether to go on living or to rest in peace forever. But see, the problem with that's... Oh yes, I know. That goal began to warp into something else when I was still alive. My pursuit of immortality became about killing it. And I imbued that mask with countless false deaths in order to realize that goal. I wasn't playing around, but I was taking a risk. When I first came to this singularity, my old home, really, I was honestly taken aback. I never would have dreamed about my apprentices, or that they could have made it this far. It took them sacrificing their lives and conducting countless inhumane experiments. But they came tantalizingly close to reaching the goal. Yeah, they did. They might have picked the worst possible way to go about trying to kill an immortal. But it might have just been the simplest approach humans could take. All the time it took them aside. Yeah, that's the most regrettable part, isn't it? Oh well, nothing to be done for it now. No, there isn't. Like they say, you reap what you sow, and what you've sown has reaped you a miserable disappearance. If that's true, then that's only a matter of time until you fade away miserably too. Yeah, you're not wrong. But that's not happening just yet. I'm happy to let my future self deal with it when the time comes. You really are the worst. Oh, shut up. The way she turns her nose up in indignation hasn't changed at all. Not even 2,200 years later. No, it seems that I'm the one who's changed. Somewhere along the way, I began to want to keep her by my side. Even though I knew her innocence and free spirit would never tie her down to anyone. Except Lord Shangyu. But who could blame me? I'm only human, after all. Have I finished Gleipnir? No, I have not. And no human would want to relegate that stunning figure she struck to a single night's dream. In that sense, I guess I really was ordinary. Still, at least one good thing came from this. You know, Lady Yu? Even if I have to suffer eternal torment in hell for what I've done, I don't regret any of it. After all, everything I did, let me see you again. Goodbye, Shufu. Blech. It's finally over, huh?
Oh, oh!
Yes, it is. Even Foe is exhausted. My ally. Is that you, my ally? I'm happy to report that all the servants who are being held in the underworld are being freed as we speak. They should all make their way back to the land of the living momentarily.
Yoo-hoo!
Haha, we thought you guys might be all wrapped up here. All the slashers, zombies, and ghosts we were fighting have disappeared. Well, there do seem to be a few stragglers left behind, but I'm sure they'll follow suit soon enough. Ugh, congratulations on a job well done, everyone. I think it's time we returned to the cottage and played some party games. Yahoo! Are you and Mashu okay, Sarah? We're fine, thank you, Ilya. Glad to see you're okay, too. Yay! I see. So it's all over then. Thanks for everything, Abby. Don't thank me. If you want to thank someone, it should be my father and his elder friends. How many episodes into Gleipnir did I get? I don't know, like 2 or 3. I didn't get very far in. I'm only the Shrine Maiden serving as the vessel for the Outer God's power, after all. Even so, still appreciate it. Well, I suppose I can live with that. Is it just me, or does Master tend to pay more attention to kids who are a little bit naughty? Hey, it makes sense. Well-behaved kids don't need as much care. Naughty kids get more attention, huh? Hey, Sarah! What's up? Well... Can I whisper something to you? You're a fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you, Master. Die in a fire. Okay, here goes. Jerk. Dummy. Huh? Ruby, it's not working! Well. Sorry, Ilya, but you're just not cut out to be naughty. So now I'm just a girl who spouted a bunch of nonsense at Sarah? Uh-oh. No kitty, no kitty, no, no, no. Who's a good kitty who's here to mess up my cables? Come here. Oh, you didn't have to do that, cat. I didn't tell you to do a dive off the high dive, you crazy little boy. Now I've started... What did they call that thing? Not a Mobius strip. The thing with the balls that click, clack into each other. Yes, if Ilya wants head pats, all she's gotta do is ask. Master, could you lend me your hand for a moment? My hand? Nom 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 nom. What did you just do? What the? Abigail-senpai? What in the world are you doing? Oops, looks like that pathetic naughty move you pulled only lit a fire under her butt. Hey, don't call me pathetic. How adorable. It seems all the servants who had been drowning in Shangri-La managed to find their way out. I did do my best to stop the mastermind from assembling her collection of death. But I'm going to miss this now that it's over. I would have liked to enjoy myself just a little more. Man, you're a piece of work, aren't you? Still, while I hate to admit it, I do get the sense that you didn't do anything wrong. Maybe it's just in your nature to throw things out of whack even when you're helping. And end up saving the world when you're being evil. I take it that's your way of warning me to behave myself? You know, I originally came here just looking for a nice little getaway, but I really must say this has turned out to be a summer to remember. I may not have been able to save any of those in need of assistance as I had originally hoped, but I still got what I really wanted out of this, and that's enough for me. Now then, if you'll excuse me, nameless heroic spirit, I think I'll head back to Chaldea now. See you later. What she really wanted? Know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna head back to the cottage. No sense overthinking a woman whose true nature I couldn't pin down if my life depended on it. Well, I guess this is the last night we'll be spending here. So it would seem. Soon night will give way to dawn, and dawn in turn to day. Well, that was fast. Alright, everyone. I'd say we earned ourselves a day to unwind and relax. But this is our last night. What do you say we all spend the last day as we see fit until we're ready to return home? Incidentally, I'm thinking of taking my beloved on a nice, relaxing fishing trip. Fishing, huh? I like the sound of that. I'm a little sleepy, so I think I'll just go to bed. How about you, Abigail-senpai? I'm getting tired of being called senpai. Oh, me? I'm not sure. Then would you like to join me? I've been wanting to talk to you about all sorts of things. Especially Sarah. You know, Yume Ren and Skahak just need to become really good immortal buddies, you know? Code Geass is being rebroadcasted with a new intro? See, I didn't catch that part, the new intro. Why a new intro? Just to spark people's interest, I guess? Well, I suppose. That must mean they're trying to build up hype for their actual, like, years gap in between the last time they gave us something Code Geass worthy. Just make sure you two brush your teeth first. What? Okay. I guess she's been infatuated with games in her normal form. I couldn't remember. I could have sworn I made a lore video on her, but I don't know if I mentioned that. Well, I do not know about everyone else, but I am more than ready for some video games. Would anyone care to join me? You know, I've never played one before. Could I ask you to teach me, Lady Tomoe? Absolutely. Come, we will begin with a tutorial. Alright, I'm gonna go rest up too. I'm pretty beat after all that happened. How about you two? Well, I was thinking I'd stay here a little longer and watch the sunrise. That's so? Alright, later then, Kohai. You did great, Senpai, you really did. And you'd better appreciate it. It's not easy being a senpai, you know. It's a beautiful sunrise, isn't it? What do you say we spend the whole day just having fun? That sounds great. Summer is still just getting started after all. Okay, Master. We only have a little more of this precious time left. So let's make the most out of our summer. Little! Happy Mashu. Happy little eggplant. She's so good. Yeah, Z of the recapture. Alright, now what? Okay, so the final section, sequel to the Aftermath of Sadness and Joy. Well, here's a Yume Ren. There's all sorts of shit. Okay, wait a second. We got a bunch of files now. Ooh, hello. Hello, bunny! A file has been found. You found a report on Immortal Bleh. Okay. Well, let's see here. Wasn't there another file? Wait, that's the file 8. Guess we gotta read these too. God, these events are always so long. File 8. Report on Immortal Blank. Mask. Only the new head of research, or those authorized by the head of research, may access this file. Except for me. There are just 2 types of masks, referred to as J1 and J2. Great. That's probably we're gonna have to find another mask. Essentially, 1 is the prototype, and 2 is the mass production model. Anyone working with 1, including the head of research, should seek admin approval before touching it. Make sure they understand that whoever touches the mask is not to damage it under any circumstances, even to further their research. The manufacturing process for 01 has been lost, and our goal is to properly complete it. The mass-produced 002 models are merely one possible means to this end. So, what do we use as our criteria for completion? You have been told that the aim is for 01 to grant immortality when worn. This is a cover story. Our true goal is to discover how to kill an immortal. Now, after 2,200 years of research, we have determined that the way to truly kill an immortal is to crush all their possibilities. To that end, we have been simulating her death and collecting every conceivable method of murder. I have heard of the Higurashi gacha, but I don't really care about it. Some people initially had the idea to use humans, but that proposal was summarily rejected. To do so would cost over 100,000 lives, and killing so many humans so quickly would soon alert the outside world to the village's existence. So instead, we put 002 masks on dolls created under the first head of research, and used them to simulate and collect different methods of murder. Any concept the 002 masks collected would then be added to 001 and recorded as a single possibility. Once 001 has recorded every possible way to be killed, it should then be able to crush any possibility of an immortal being continuing to live, thereby creating the means to kill an immortal. Or you could just be Ryogi Shiki. So please, hurry as fast as you can. We have no time left to waste. Please hurry so that our hard work will not be for naught. P.S. All further research with the first head of the research dolls is now prohibited. We have learned that dolls wearing the masks have a tendency to go berserk and spread curses at an alarming rate.
Doll.
One such curse has also attached itself to the Mount Horai anthem tape. Please destroy the tape in question. Whoops, looks like we already watched that. While this scenario may seem similar to the living dead that were researched at one point, the potential danger is several orders of magnitude greater. Make no mistake, those dolls are filled with contempt for humans. So we have decided to dispose of all the first heads dolls, including the imitation males and virtual females. Why are they imitation males and virtual females? That's weird. Can't you have imitation females and virtual males? Some suggested that we use the menial labor dolls in their place. But if those dolls were to go berserk, we would have no means of stopping them. Suffice to say, our long-held wish has ended with extremely disappointing results. We recommend leaving this mountain as soon as possible, and forgetting everything that took place here. Spoopy spoopy. Foo's Diary. Yeah, it seems that way. Gabriel, that they just made substitutes for humans. Shufu's Diary. I've been summoned as a servant. It must mean that I'm supposed to resume my research here on Mount Horai. So from here on, I'll be keeping a diary. After all, if I'm here, then Lady Yu must be too. The first thing I'm going to do is see what's become of Mount Horai over the last 2,000 odd years. This is amazing. The people I brought here must have been even more talented than I realized. They not only stayed on this mountain for 2,200 years, they've continued our research the whole time. I won't deny that the fruits of their labors have degraded with each passing year. But even so, they managed to come tantalizingly close to our ultimate goal. Unfortunately, it also seems that this village died off about 40 years ago. I doubt when they went out with any sort of bang. Science has come to dominate the entire world, leaving no more room for secrets to hide. So they must have realized they simply couldn't go on like this any longer, especially since not everyone can live their lives like I did. Even the imitation people, the dolls I created so we could perform our experiments without killing real people, were no longer usable. It seems my successors tried hiring new people to carry out experiments on without killing them, but with little in the way of success. Near the end, their population had declined to less than 100 people. Still, they did make it this far over the last 2,000 years, and I'll be damned if I let their achievements go to waste. I dug up the dolls that were used for manual labor, and freed the ones that had been sealed away. They may act up from time to time, but they're all willing to do what I say. So it only makes sense to use them as my pawns. Indeed, Ezra, it's a paradoxical relationship for sure. All that aside, their faces are huge, huh? Oh, on a different subject, the thing that surprised me most is that historical records said I was a man. I knew I had my share of enemies back in the palace, but I never would have expected them to get back at me like this. That emperor didn't care if you were a man or a woman. All the emperor cared about was whether you would get the job done. Though of course the emperor was more than a little unusual as well. At any rate, history thinking me a man won't have any effect on my ability to see my plans through, so I won't pay it any more mind. August 8th. Someone showed up on the mountain out of nowhere today, even though it's in the process of becoming a singularity. It scared me enough that the first thing I did was use the mask to kill her. I swear, what was she even doing here? She kind of looked like a mermaid, but I don't think she was. August 9th. Well, it happened. Other servants have been summoned to the singularity. But while I expected that, I didn't expect that one of them would promise to help me. I'm sure she has her own goals in mind, but as long as it works out in my favor, it's fine with me. August 10th. And now, the other shoe is dropped. She's finally here. It's not exactly surprising, but it is strange to see her look just the same as she did thousands of years ago. She's just as dainty as I remember, and just as strong, too. I was so happy to see her, I cried a little. Now at last, I finally have the Immortal Slayer mask in my hands. I have to do this. I'm basically the reason this singularity exists. So it should be well within my means to brainwash servants and use them to do my bidding. I'll also read the Master of Chaldea's memories and transform into her. I'll have to do so as a male version of her, thanks to the whole yin and yang thing, but oh well. Here in this singularity, anything I don't like can easily be fudged over with my visual and auditory illusions. Well, that one servant who controls dreams could be a problem, but I'll find and deal with her, too, eventually. I'm scared of fighting and terrible at it, but I'll do the best I can. This mask is so close to becoming a craft essence, capable of killing immortals, I can almost taste it. Don't you mean like a mystic code? Not a craft essence. Will she hate me for this? Will she praise me for it? Either way is fine with me. I didn't come all this way for cheap talk, whether angry, happy, or anything in between. At least that's what I thought. But at one point, something changed. Now I want to keep her close by at all times. I want to gaze upon her forever. I feel you, man. Most importantly, those feelings she hated so much had tied me down. I could end up losing here. My wish, our wish, could end up vanishing along with the singularity. But I think I'm okay with that too. I guess if heaven and hell really do exist, there's no question where I'm headed. The villagers, though, they should be okay. After all, they never killed anyone aside from that one mage, and they were hardly a saint. Then again, I guess having everything disappear into nothingness in the end would be a fitting way for us to go out. August XX. I need to write this down before I completely lose my mind. I loved her from the bottom of my heart, both platonically and romantically. That's all there was to it. That should have been enough for me, except it wasn't. From a distance, she hasn't changed at all, but I know her history now. Not long after she and I met, she met a hero by the name of Xiang Yu. Part of me was jealous of him, while another part felt relieved. That part was happy to know she found someone she loved, even if they were only together for a short time. Even though there's no other creature on Earth as elegant as her, she still found something everyone has in common. So even if I should fail and this body turns to dust, I won't have any regrets. Our final battle is coming up soon, and only one side will be walking away victorious. So come on, Sarah and Chaldea, let's see what you got. Sorry, that was a lie. I don't really mean it. The truth is, I don't feel any kind of pressure to win. After all, whether I win or they do, I know she'll still be happy. Which is why I know I have nothing to fear, except she was like throwing a frickin' hissy fit as we were kicking her ass the whole time, you know? While I'm at it, if someone else is reading this diary right now, it must mean that Chaldea won. So Sarah, if that's you, then I'll ask you here and now, please take care of Lady Yume Ren for me. And Mashu, if you're reading this too, then I'd just like to say I'm sorry for everything, but I really did enjoy the time we spent together. As a man, when a man loves a Mashu. Give me my grile. Ugh.
My spine!
I've just been sitting in place for a while. Gotta stretch a bit. Sometime later. Well, well. Sounds like you had a blast. How do we not remember any of that shit? I'm so sorry. You were dead, so... You think I'm that easy to kill? Well, maybe. From everything you've said, it sounds that the singularity would have been a really bad match for me. I think I would have managed fine, but I could see myself getting lost in a dream. That's exactly what I did? So I was right then. At any rate, I'm so glad you completed your investigation successfully. So what about your hubby? He ditch you or what? Alter? There are some things it's just not polite to ask about, no matter how much you may want to know. Well, you're doing a shit job of pretending not to care, Miss High and Mighty. Let's just say things between us are the same as ever. So that's how a mature woman handled these things. Once I run out of things to do, yes. And that is the whole story, Lady Osakabe Hime. Whew. Sounds like things are pretty tight-off over there. I guess she was gonna say, like, Tai-hen, you know? Not that I had to worry about them myself, since I've been shut up in here this whole time. Is that not a kind of bad thing in its own right? I couldn't help it! No matter what I did, all the hopes and dreams I had for my draft just never seemed to come true. I told her truthfully over and over. You'll never finish this in time for summer's singularity like that, you know. But Batty still ended up running behind with her latest draft, again. But that aside, you say I fought a fake version of Master at one point? I don't remember that at all, but I'm glad he at least turned out to be a fake. Not that there's anything good about fakes, of course, since they're personified lies who deserve nothing better than a fiery death. You were hardly the only one. The imposter had us all fooled. At any rate, I'm a little cross about how I have no summer camp memories with Master. At this point, I think my only choice is to have someone create another summer vacation singularity. Ah, summer. The season when fair-hearted maidens wish to spend a romantic night with the object of her affections. And by a night, I specifically mean at least one Googleplex's worth of nights. A Googleplex's worth of nights? Is that a long Well, a Google is one followed by 100 zeros, and a Googleplex is just a Google times itself, so yeah, it's a redonkulously long time. Hey, Kyoyo, you ever think you might just be a bit too attached to Ma-chan? Not at all. I think it's a wonderful romantic expression of love. Oh, speaking of romantics, have you ever seen that new Roman guy yet? Oh yes, you mean Lord Romulus, the young one? Oh? So there's a younger one, too? And not just the one with rock-hard abs? If that gorgeous golden armor of his is any indication, it's no wonder Rome became so famous. We citizens of Japan certainly do not have anything so ostentatious. Had a Steins Gate collaboration? I did not know that. Interesting. Oh, I don't know. I hear it did used to be known as the Golden Land of Chipangu at one point. Yatta! Combo! Oh no! One unbroken string of expert parries leading into a friendship loveality. For a special move with friendship and love in the name, it seems much more focused on unadulterated hostility. I guess it does. But anyway, I win. Yes, yes, good for you, Batty. Now, what about the camp? You know, Master did miss having you around, Lady Osaka Behime. She did? Did she now? She did. Especially when we were all playing video games together. So she just wanted another player? I'm joking. Still, that does motivate you, yes? Alright, I'm not gonna stop playing games, but I am gonna change to one that's all about getting into shape. Once I've slimmed down a bit with that, then I'll go hang out with Ma-chan. I know this may be rich coming from me, but are you sure a video game is really going to help you get in shape? It's just like I always say, nothing beats burning, whether it's romance or calories. Just to reassure myself, you're not one of those people who likes to put on the dye and diet, are you? Why, yes I am. And you know I would never lie. Ish. There has to be a better way to lose weight. I wonder if there's a good fitness game in VR. Why are you looking at me like that? You could probably burn some calories with Beat Saber. I'm sure there are some more specific too. And that is the long and short of it. Gotcha. Sounds like these other versions of us went through a hell of a time. So this William guy shot someone he never should have, huh? That's rough. No wonder he had a breakdown. You say this other me like to submit? And to lick shoes, Now that is truly the ultimate opposition. Nonetheless, this nightmare of mine was just that, a nightmare. Now that I am awake, it has no more power to oppress than a glass figurine. You know, for a berserker, you've got a real poetic side to you. Anyway, my nightmare was about failing due to a lack of funds and connections, huh? But so what? It was all just an illusion. Dreaming big is all well and good, but it ain't in my nature to leave my dreams unfulfilled. Changing the kind of dreams others would love to have into reality is how you change the world. So I'm gonna make them happen and change the world, no matter what it takes. Chasing one's dreams is indeed all well and good, Columbus, but be warned. If I should find you oppressing others in the course of pursuing your dreams, I will gladly do all I can to rebel against them. Me oppress others? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, I've got God guiding my way and all, most of my endeavors, you know. I don't even know what oppression or immoral behavior looks like, so how could I ever do it myself? Ha 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 ha! Well now, is that so? Sure is. Damn, that was close. I nearly got myself labeled an oppressor. His oppressor stat is currently at 89%. Should it rise to 90, that is when I will begin my rebellion. Man, those two are both hanging on by a thread, aren't they? Is there a reason all three of you went silent so suddenly? Come to think of it, Prince of Lan Ling, have you seen Yume Ren at all since you got back? No, I haven't. Given everything I said last time, well... I'm too embarrassed to show my face around her now. Shame is but temporary oppression. Liberate yourself from its yoke. Let Dark Land free you once more. What is that, like Nicolas Cage? Playing a song of sadness. And so we have returned. Now is the time to celebrate our queen's triumph. Wow. What an amazing adventure you all had. So what did you do while this was going on, Mordred? Well, all I know is that at some point I started having the crazy awesome dream. Apparently it was all a complete crock or some shit, but who cares? Oh, come on, Mordred. This is no laughing matter. You were a knight of the Round Table. You should have resisted that lie with honor like they... How about it, ass faces? Say something. No. We got nothing. Quit harmonizing. Ah, beautiful knights in shining beachwear. Ah, knights who met their end in death and dreams alike. Now that you are awake, all is well once again. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. I'm not happy about this. Not one bit. Oh, I don't know. I think there is cause to be happy here. Oh yeah? And why's that? We know that even if we should face a foe we Knights of the Round Table simply cannot overcome, Chaldea will still emerge triumphant in the end. We can now rest assured in the knowledge that our comrades from other lands and worlds have proven to be just as committed to this fight as we are. That is both encouraging and a source of pride for us all. They already did a collab with Clannad, didn't they? Indeed, Sir Lancelot speaks the truth. We have comrades here we can trust to watch our backs, even if they are not fellow Knights of the Round Table. That is just as true in the tavern as it is for the battlefield. That trust gives our sword arms strength, regardless of what manner or predicament we may find ourselves in. As such, there was nothing we need fear, regardless of what may happen to us. Gotta hand it to these guys. They're not complete dumbasses all the time. But of course, A true knight must be as chivalrous and wise as they are adept in battle, Mordred. Which is why it might serve you well to spend a little less time at the beach and a little more at the library. What was that? Okay, that's enough. I, for one, don't want to get in trouble for fighting in the cafeteria again. Then allow me to lighten the mood by singing a song. By all means, Sir Tristan. Are you ready, Phantom? Then let's begin. Okay, we're gonna go now. Bye-bye, Atalante. Come on, Lily, let's be on our way. I'm surprised you're all handling this so well. I don't know when I'll be able to sleep without a nightlight again. Don't worry, it's okay. If any monsters show up, we'll just dismember them. I guess the fact that we really are fine after everything that happened is one of our greatest strengths. I suppose I have the Brothers Grimm to thank for that, for better or worse. I am completely exhausted. I do enjoy playing with children, but it is also a lot of hard work. In fact, I think energetic children may even be more frightening than ghosts or zombies. Tell me about it. Oof. True, you did a wonderful job entertaining them as well. Thank you. Oh, don't mention it. Could I ask for your assistance on the next playdate as well? You serious? Very. Honestly, I really am frickin' exhausted. But it was also a lot of fun, and I can't let them down if they're depending on me. Alright, I'll be there. Good. Incidentally, you should know that there are other children's playmates who would have joined us. Who would have joined us if they had not been Who would have joined us if they had not been otherwise indisposed? Like who? Sup? Oh, you're the new guy, huh, Mandricardo? I'm Achilles, the invincible hero of legend. Glad to meet ya. I am Cheiron, the head teacher. It would be wonderful to have an assistant during class. Oh my, oh me, oh my. Aren't you just absolutely darling, child? There's a good boy. Would you like a candy? Requesting a transfer ASAP! I sure am glad to be back. That mission was really tough. You don't say. Is that so? Huh? Oh, what's going on? Why do you two sound upset? Probably because they just finished listening to you to tell them all about your once-in-a-materialization summer vacation. Vacation? I was frightened out of my wits the entire time! Don't give me that! I would have given anything to be snuggling up with Master as we solved the singularity together. Snuggling? I wasn't snuggling anyone, Kuro. And would you please stop standing up and waving your wand around, Miyu? Wait, you're waving it at me? Why? I searched for you all over there, but I never managed to find you. I think it's because Ruby never responded to any of the messages I had Sapphire send out. Now you've got to pay. I already told you, our communications were jammed. We couldn't contact anybody. Would you children please be quiet if you can? Oh, hi, Abigail Senpai. Senpai? That's right, Senpai. She's right, you know. This singularity was a lot for a child to handle. It's better for you all that you stayed out of it like you should have. What's with this girl? She looks the same age as us. But she's so grown up. In that sense, I suppose you could say Elia's even climbed the staircase to adulthood herself now. You think? I guess so, or I hope so. You may be on the staircase now, Elia, but you've barely halfway up the first step. Suffice to say, you've still got a long, long way to go. I know that. You don't have to tell me. Oh, speaking of the staircase to adulthood, I wonder where Shashoin is now. After we came back to Chaldea together, I believe she was punished somehow. I had to get my spirit origin sealed away too, so I'm only at half power now. Though I must say it was very strange. Sashoin seemed to be so happy about her punishment it almost seemed creepy. Huh, I wonder why that is. Beats me. Because she likes a good punishment. Congratulations on a job well done, everyone. Well, well, if it isn't the hero of the singularity, enjoy your summer stint in the mountains? Stop that, Lord Anderson, you're embarrassing me. We may not have been part of this latest ray shift, but we are told that your contributions were enough to make any author-servant proud. I don't know about that. I had to depend on my movie knowledge much more than I did my storytelling skills. Really, the whole singularity would have never been resolved without the efforts of everyone else who ray-shifted there with me. I see, I see. On a different note, might I ask what has become of your swimsuit? Oh, that, well, I thought it might not be the most, appropriate attire without much to walk around, with which to walk around Chaldea. But perhaps my literary girl outfit would be another story. Chloe is just like her fake name until Kuro was her actual name. They don't call her Chloe in English necessarily either, other than as kind of a pseudonym, her human name when she's trying to pass as that, I guess. Well now, that sounds fascinating. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Could I ask you something, Lord Anderson? What is it? So, they said I'll need to be kept under close supervision for a while to ensure I don't engage in any further undesirable independent action. I can't say I blame them. After all, I've never been truly fully present here. Better for them that they not include me as part of the regular roster. Now, more importantly... I did it! I did it! I really did it! After all these years, the dream I had all but abandoned has finally come true. Yes, that's right. Though I did originally turn into a child version of myself in order to pull the wool over Shufu's eyes. While I was wandering about aimlessly, I was still fortunate enough to encounter a servant in the woods, grumbling about wanting to go home. So you're lost too, huh? Damn it, of all the luck, I just can't sit around then, can I? I don't mind dying like a dog out here by myself, but I can't do that with a child around. Alright, if you don't have anywhere else to go, then come with me. If all you need's a roof over your head, I know a place with plenty of rooms to spare. With my memory sealed away, I didn't think twice about going along with that servant. It wasn't until later that I learned he was one of the world's most eminent storybook authors, and that he had been summoned to that singularity as his young adult self. As a child unaware of my identity as Sashoin Kiara, I unwittingly asked him to grant a wish I'd had. Such a thing. I'd unwittingly asked him to grant a wish I'd had ever since my real childhood. You're at least the thousandth person to ask me that, but alright. I already have some idea of how I'd go about it. I was too proud to write sequels to any of my hit stories back when I was still alive. Prouder than Disney, anyway. But now that I'm a rootless servant, I suppose I could at least make one child's dream come true. And so he began to write. Well, not immediately. At first he insisted on a fancy writing desk, followed by a private study. But eventually I managed to provide him with his ideal writing environment, and got him to finally start putting pen to paper. It was a most impressive feat, if I do say so myself. Well done indeed, Lily. When you get right down to it, people are driven by insatiable desires. My ham-fisted villainy and the way I went about trampling all over Shufu's fervent wish were all to divert attention from my true goal. My one desire in all of this was the sequel to The Little Mermaid. Okay, time to make some tea, and I'll get some cookies while I'm at it. I hum happily as I go about preparing the perfect reading environment. I take a deep breath. I don't care how awful it may have turned out. The important thing is, I finally have the sequel I'd always dreamed about since I was a child. I take another deep breath. All right, I'm off to my own private Shangri-La. And with that, I slowly turn the first page. Cool. You met an adult version of me? And you say he was writing? In a decrepit old building, no less? Yes, that's right. Which is why I simply had to ask. Tell me, Lord Anderson. Would you be able to write in such an environment? Who do you think I am? You're talking to a man who continuously bemoaned the state of the world as he was sure to die any moment. Even as he ultimately ended up dying to the old ripe age of 70. Even if this other version of me had been motivated to do so. Oh, no! I could have never gotten any writing done in such an overwhelmingly hospitable environment, you moron. Was it sorry I didn't get to write it? I can't read the last part of it. Tucked inside the book's blank pages was a single small bookmark with the following message. Sorry, I just couldn't write it. Fuck! There will be hell to pay. How did you know the Higurashi Mei gacha game collabed with Clannad? Because I saw a screenshot of it. Or, like, the promo ad, or whatever it was. Oh? I say, Anderson, am I imagining things, or do you hear faint echoes of someone cursing your name, too? Of course it's your imagination. Chills down my spine. Absurd! What incredible confidence. But I don't believe him about the chills. The only thing I'm afraid of is readers telling me to my face that they want to read a sequel. Besides, when you're a writer, people are going to gossip about you no matter what, right? So you can't pay attention to endless rumors. Those kinds of groundless musings, mirages, if you will, can be a writer's downfall. You prick. Write her the goddamn book, even if it sucks. So the summer dream has come to an end. Now that the nightmare is over, all that remains is the reality of tomorrow. The situation may have been a bit more of a hassle than expected. But now that it's over, all's well that ends well. Still a sequel to The Little Mermaid, huh? I can't say I'm not intrigued. But I know better than to ask for the impossible. Now then, since our paths have crossed like this, why don't we take this opportunity to enjoy a cup of coffee? Okay. Lord Shang-yu! Hello, beloved. You arrived 5 minutes earlier than I'd calculated. Of course I did. Every good woman knows to be ready 5 minutes ahead of schedule. Really? I've seen the opposite at least. When did you get here, Lord Shang-yu? 2.5 hours ago, according to the simulator log. That long ago? Does this mean I've been making you wait for 2.5 hours? Please pay it no mind. I was simply taking in the sea while I focused on looking over your records. My records? Indeed. Though things did go better without me around as I'd calculated, there was never any doubt that I would pore over your records as well. There wasn't. Calculations drive everything. Even before this latest incident began, they told me that you would be standing here today, and they were right. They were, weren't they? But nonetheless, I was worried I may have made a mistake somewhere, or that perhaps an unknown variable might have worked its way into the scenario. So to ease my concerns, I went over the records countless times to check and recheck my calculations. You did? Fortunately, my calculations returned identical results every time, thereby proving themselves correct. But even so... Oh, Lord Shang-yu, you were really worried about me, weren't you? No, I was not. All I did was repeat my calculations. There was no room anywhere for my personal feelings to factor into the equation. You're wrong. I've made up my mind. I've decided that my precious Lord Shang-yu was worried about me. And I'll be damned if I let some calculations change my mind. Is that so? Yeah, it's so. Lord Shang-yu? Now that we're here together, I'd like you to watch me dance. Just like you used to watch over me a long time ago. Of course. Bathed in rays of light from the virtual sun, the immortal butterfly dances on the sandy shore. And as she dances, she thinks. She thinks about how eventually this scene, this moment, will fade away like so much mist. They love saying that, like so much blank. She knows that unless she wishes for eternal oblivion, she will always be left behind, outside the axis of time. That's why you should hang out with Skyhawk! I don't know, I didn't play the actual event, I just know they had a collaboration. Through her former friend, Shu Fu. Though that would be a terrible fate. The butterfly has made peace with it. Or thought that would be a terrible fate. Her perception of the present is already vague and ambiguous, and her past and future were both to be equal parts beautiful and awful. But even so, records of her deeds continue to be woven, proclaiming that on this day I was here, my virtual self dancing under a virtual sky. Give her to me, baby! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Except that, the Grail is one thing, but I'm more interested in that. Yahoo! Hells to the yeah!
はあ、今回は意外と大変な目にあったわ。ちょっと、何よその目は。私が元凶だとでも言いたいの？知らないわよ、あんな昔のことなんて。私の記憶容量は降雨様最優先なんだから。とにかくこれでようやく普通に夏の山のバカンスを楽しめるわ。 全力で満喫するから先輩高校と思ってサポート。いいわね。
I gotta say, it's really confusing how Japanese has its own name for every, like, one of these famous Chinese figures. Because she won't say Xiang Yu. She said something like Ko-sama. Underboob is the best thing in the world. It's the most wholesome, wonderful cure for all of my woes. Oh gosh. Okay, so I've got some stuff to check out here.
ひんやり甘酸っぱいレモネードはいかが？新しいクエストですって。頑張れば頑張るほど報われる。
Oh god, how many more missions are there?
お知らせをお読みになられました。はい。あなたの努力の結晶を。はい。あなたの努力の結晶。はい。あなたの努力のお疲れ様。とってお疲れ様。
Oh wait, I have one more mission to complete before I get that. Alright, fine. Defeat 20 rare enemies. I knew that was gonna be one that bugged the crap out of me in the end. Alright, let's look here. We've got this fucking cottage telling me that I'll unlock something at 722. 722, huh? So it's not today, not tomorrow. God Howard, if you're working on a video regarding the Xenoblade stuff, I will tell you that what happened is it looked like on the website it was so utterly broken that they were sold out. It looked like they had finally sold out of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Special Edition, and I was really freaking pissed, but it's not like I gave up. I kept all my waiting rooms open in the hope that we will get a, just as if, I don't know, I was just trying. And then, even the items in my shopping cart, I had added the item to my shopping cart. It said, well, you can't check out because there's out-of-stock items in there. And I'm like, fuck! Underboob and midriff go hand in hand because you see the midriff and the underboob at the same time. It's perfect. It's perfect. But, anyway, so yeah, I was telling you about the Xenoblade. Some, like an hour or so later, eventually one of the various waiting rooms that I had open finally brought me to the page. I added it to my cart again. It finally worked, and I went through the checkout process, and it finally worked. So yeah, I finally did. After much trial and tribulation. And it was miserable and wasted a second day of my life. How good does it look to you? I don't know. I guess I don't really give a crap. I'm not entirely done yet. So we'll unlock that, but then we got this dense forest. Hey, are we lost in the woods? A response to my previous Xenoblade video? Just take into account everyone's testimony of how absolutely horrible that experience was, and how a lot of people still got screwed over, and how it was way worse than I could have ever imagined when I made that first video. It got way worse. Okay guys, get in here. 1, 2, selfie! Nice, very nice. That came out perfect. Go on, get a load of this miracle pic for yourselves. Huh? Hang on, I'm pretty sure my face isn't that puffy. You sure there's nothing wrong with that camera? Let's do one over here next. And I want to get a pic with my phone, too. You're all really enjoying yourselves, aren't you? Oh, hey, JJ. If you're all done with your work for now, come on and take some pics with us. See that tree hollow over there? Really looks like a face, right? Doesn't it, like, remind you of Spartacus? Thanks, but no thanks. Why are you taking pictures of that kind of stuff anyway? Yes, this is the only gacha game I really play. I've been kind of trying to do a little bit of Genshin Impact, but I'm not playing that hardcore. Hey, Okita, how's the jetpack repair going? You got it working yet? No, not yet. I've tried everything I can, but I think I'm going to need XX to take a look at it. Of all the places for your engine to stall, it had to be out here in the middle of nowhere. Just to make sure, are you taking that thing in for regular inspections? For the millionth time, it probably had something to do with being over capacity. Because you all insisted on hitching a ride with me. Oof. Thou hast mine most profoundest apologies and whatevs. Totes feel terrible about this, for real. Gee, thanks, I feel better already. At any rate, even with all your extra weight slowing me down, I was still fast enough to make it pretty far from the cottage. Sure, we could always walk back, but it'll probably be nighttime before we got there. Huh. Come on, don't worry about it, JJ. We've just got to entertain ourselves on the way. I've actually got a lot to say when it comes to woods and forests and whatnot. But anyways, I've never been in a crash landing before, and that turned out pretty okay. So if you run into more problems, we can just have fun with them too, right? Are you sure you're sorry about this? For sure. My remorse runs deeper than Lake Biwa. In fact, as a sign of my sincerity, how would you like one of these special pancake sandwiches filled with sweet beans? That does sound kinda good. Well, alright, I guess. But for the record, I'm only forgiving you because it's important to keep a positive outlook in uncertain situations. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with you plying me with sweets. Besides, like, Nagiko's got a point, right? It's not like we can ever never find our way back. And if we're gonna be walking home anyway, might as well enjoy it, yeah? Besides, like it says in the Pillow Book, summer's all about the mountains, and getting stranded also, like, gives you chances for new right swipes. Now that's what I love about you, Paisen. Pretty sure I didn't write anything about swiping, though. All that aside, Okita. I've been going back and forth on whether to say this or not, but... Well, what is it already, Nobu? Oh, you know, I was just thinking how inappropriately you're dressed for a hike in the woods. Too bad you didn't plan ahead and bring a badass souvenir jacket to wear like I did, huh? Why would I have planned ahead for a crash landing? That wasn't a joke. I finally get the swimsuit I've been dreaming of, and the first place I go after the casinos is the woods. Well, as soon as we get back to the cottage, I'm heading straight for the lake and enjoying my summer in the water the way swimsuits are meant to be used. I'm doing fantastic. It's almost night already? But we still can't even see the cottage from here. Man, talk about the death of... Selenentius? I've never heard that before. I keep telling you, nobody gets your references. Anyway, that's weird. Based on how far we've walked, you'd think we'd be getting at least relatively close by now. Hey Nobu, do you think you could fly with that guitar? Because if you can, I could, like, get a bird's eye view of whatever we are or shit. Of where we are and shit. I can ride around on my matchlock when I'm an archer. But since the spirit origin's made for naval battles, I don't have anything like that now. Those things are useless when they get even just a little bit wet. Damn, that sucks. But like, how come you can fly on a matchlock but not on a guitar? Why would you think that a guitar can fly? Do you know that Flying V is just a name, right? At this rate, we'll never make it back in time for dinner. Looks like I'm going to miss my chance to have camp-out curry. I wonder what they put in it. Chicken? Seafood? Probably mushrooms, no? Right, of course. Mushroom curry with all sorts of freshly picked mountain veggies is something you can only have while camping out in the mountain. Wait, what? See, there's a ton of mushrooms right here. Aren't they edible? They do look like the kind my cook used to serve. I think they're called seppuku or something. They're pretty good boiled. Whoa, really? And there's no way they're not going in the curry. I guess this is all part of visiting the mountains, huh? Alright, guess this is all part of visiting the mountains, huh? I bet Emiyan'd be thrilled if we picked a bunch to bring back with us. To quote myself, I also enjoy the seventh day, when people pluck the young herbs that have sprouted fresh and green beneath the snow, even if we've got mushrooms instead of herbs and leaves instead of snow. Are you positive this is safe? You sure they're not poisoned or... It's fine! Don't worry about it. Trust me, there's a reason I'm the luckiest daimyo from the Warring States period. Hey, want to okehazama it up against the summer? Want to okehazama it up again? What a weird thing to say. Hey, want to okehazama it up again this summer? Just stick to Honoji, please. Besides, I don't want to come back after crash landing with nothing to show for it. That'd make me a super lame-yo. But if we come back with a bunch of yummy veggies, and say we were out gathering them, we'll look awesome. If you ask me, that excuse is lame. I mean, mushroom foraging in summer? Lol. Look, I get a connection to the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven too, so I'm just gonna be straight with you. Maybe you should take a page from Koyo's book and try for a little more wild elegance. Good point. Nothing could ever rock harder than having a T-Rex teach you how to perform, no? Or how to perform, no. Ah, thank you, Dark 92 Enigma. Silenuntius is a character from Japanese folklore in the story Run, Melos. So, like, both of you have ties to the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, right? Paisen and Nobu? Does that mean even though Koyo looks scary, she behaves kind of like this? Aren't T-Rexes, like, totally crazy? I'ma Saurus this place up! Yeah, no. Aw, too bad. For a moment, I thought we might have another possible addition to our girl gang. Oh well, it's all good. And now, having come to that conclusion, I'm officially off to gather mushrooms. Away! Ah, get back here, Nagiko. You're not supposed to go wandering off on your own. Don't, like, blame me if a bear eats your face. Wahaha, you worry too much, Paisen. I'll be fine. Besides, I said it in the Tosa diary, that bears are kind and... Ah! What the? Nagiko! That sounded bad. Come on. What the hell are those things? Are they native to this forest or something? I'll tell you now, you'd better not be after my mushrooms. You're more worried about veggies than Nagiko? Looks like they've got their sights set on us now. Get ready to fight back, you two. What a weird thing. I can't change your craft essences, so I'm just gonna have to try and not die. Well, we want MP gauge each turn. That sounds good. What is this? D stars before each turn for yourself. Just MP gauge each turn. Fuck yeah, for all allies. Hell yeah, do it. We'll use attack when you're ready to attack. And discard when that comes time. Can you charm a werewolf? Let's see if we can charm the higher level werewolf. She charmed the werewolf! Nice. Except they're all buster cards. Lord almighty. So did that! Hadouken! There we go, that's better. Okay. Gumigun, just because you ask a question once and I don't respond to it doesn't mean it really helps to spam the chat with it over and over and over again. Maybe it's not something I'm all that excited to talk about. It's like, I have my own Suzuka goes in. We killed one werewolf. Damn, these guys have a lot of fucking health. Oh man, we didn't kill him? Shit. 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 No, no one gave you fucking permission to do that, you little cunt. How dare you? How dare you? I'm not gonna let her die, at least, if she has a fucking move that can avoid it. Fine, we'll put this on now, eh? I do get pissed when they cheat. Oh, so close. And now you attack her. Yeah, of course, you stupid bitch.
邪魔うざいっつうの
Gosh. What is my favorite food in the world? Probably burgers. I love burgers. I do.
Thank you! Okay! それじゃ
天地に轟け我が魂のロックンロール
Rock and roll! She's got such a trill. Yes, her third ascension is way better. I agree. Grr. Gotcha! What? They all dodged? They got away. Damn it, those reaction times were insane. What was the deal with those beasts? No, not just them, the whole forest is weird. Where's Nagiko? Don't tell me those things, like, actually killed her. I know she's supposed to be, like, a famous author and stuff, but she didn't seem like it at all. Honestly, she seemed more like a berserker than anything, but she was still really nice. Nagiko! Damn, that was too close. When those things first showed up, they caught me off guard that I twisted my ankle, banged my head on a tree, and basically knocked myself out. Yow! Don't scare me like that, jerkface! I seriously thought you were dead. Never a dull moment with you around, is there? You've got a lot of nerve making me worry like that. You're one to talk. Good grief, well at least you're alright. Still, there's no telling when those beasts might come back, so from now on, we should be extra careful to avoid getting off by ourselves. Going off by ourselves. Getting off by yourself is something I don't mind seeing. See ya, gun, Gumi. Gooby gun. That means no checking up on the fields, no returning to your rooms on your own. And especially no going to Honoji, Nobu. But how am I supposed to relax and brag about my tea set at the temple, then? Is that clear, Nagiko? Yeah, I got it. Trust me, I've learned my lesson. No more runnings off to pick mushrooms for me. Ugh, I wasn't looking for a vow of mushroom gathering abstinence. Man, you really have a way of throwing people off, you know that? I get that a lot. Not as much as I do. You guys, like, really don't need to compete about that. Aw, crap. They're back already, and there's even more of them now? Oh shit, it's so dark that, sorry. It's dark, so they're, like, coming out of the woodwork now. Must be in their, like, territory or something. See, this is why I didn't want to come out here in the first place. You shut your lying mouth right now, or I'll shut it for you. God, I love how angry they are. It's fucking hilarious. Anyway, we can't let them surround us. Don't worry about fighting them for now. Just keep moving. Good point. I mean, we've got to be near the cottage after all this walking. Come on, guys, follow my lead. The enemy lies in Okehazama. What the? Oh, you turned me to night already, huh? Oh yeah, I thought they were supposed to have the choice to do that. Don't we have the ability? Yeah, we do have the ability to do that. Alright. Cool. Alrighty then. And they're just really stretching out my playtime today. I'm gonna have to wait until probably Tuesday before I can stream this again. The epilogue. I'll still do it, but I do need to finish this first. Is today... Wait, what day is it today? God, it's Wednesday. Okay. It's night now? What the hell's going on here? We've been running for hours and I still can't see a way out of these damn woods. Nobu! Look out! Ah! Why, you... Ah! Damn it. These things are, like, seriously pissing me off now. They keep chasing us even in our spirit forms, and as soon as we try to fight back, they run away like frickin' cowards. I think they're trying to wear us down so they can pick us off while we're weak and tired. That's definitely how animals hunt in packs in the wild. There must be a leader around somewhere giving them commands. Well, someone's gotta tell this leader not to eat us. We wouldn't even work as food. Maybe they're not trying to eat us. I get it, what they're really after. Are these mushrooms? That's what you were gonna say, right, JJ? No. Oh. Hey, are you okay, JJ? You don't look so good. I've been thinking there's really no reason for my jetpack to have broken down just because I was carrying over capacity. And there's these woods we can't seem to escape no matter what. It feels like we're going in circles. There's something strange about this whole forest. I can sense someone's hand at work here. Oh, sorry. Well, all of the places to the south kind of get unlocked in like one big swoop. You know, they're just like poof. So yeah, it does happen. Maybe these creatures are meant to keep anyone who wanders into these woods from escaping. Maybe they... Oh no! Not again! Oh, JJ just coughed up a ton of blood! I can't, like, say I blame her after how much she's been swinging her sword. So without that jetpack to keep her going, she's back to her old sickly self, huh? So at this point, you're pretty much just a half-naked Okita in the woods. And what's that supposed to mean? I think you're dead wrong, God Howard. I'll say that. Different priorities for different games. You gotta give examples and we can talk the examples, but yeah. Nagiko, Suzuka, take care of Okita for me. Huh, wait, what are you gonna do? Nobu, are you gonna sacrifice yourself for us? Is this one of those I'm willing to die so the rest of you can live type of scenes? I'm going to take these mushrooms and run for it. What? For real? But don't worry, once I make it out of here, I'll call for help. You know, this is how I managed to survive the siege of Kanegasaki, too. Farewell, everyone. The rest is up to you. Wahahaha! I don't believe it. She just threw us to the literal wolves. No, Suzuka, she made the right choice. I'm no help to anyone like this. The best I can do is be a decoy until Nobu gets back. Unfortunately, I have no wings with which to fly anymore. All I have now is my sword, my scarf, and my absolutely rocking swimsuit bod. Huh, you're taking this pretty well, JJ. Alright, in that case. We'll just have to figure something out. Let's do this thing, Suzuka Paisen. Ah, damn it. As soon as we get back, I'm like, totes gonna tear that bitch a new one. What the? Give me a moment. Guess we can start the battle. Okay, well, let's see here. We'll charge you up. What kind of skills you got? You got evade. Alright, good for you. You got quick up. MP gauge. Cool. Well, that does for good. That'll help. We got werewolves, so I'm gonna charm this fucking werewolf. Oh, the werewolf. That werewolf's gay. That werewolf gay. He don't want to fuck her. I'm not really gonna defend the sword art online games. They are a bit bare bones. Oh shit, there's 8 of them? Okay, this is gonna be a while. Well, shit. A JRPG is going to focus on its characters more than its environments, for sure. And that's how I'd prefer it, honestly. Wait, did that apply for 3 turns? Okay, cool. because I'm probably just gonna use my crit while I can, because that's a lot of crit percent to go to waste. Well, no, there are JRPGs that can be open world games. Sorry. Okay. That's a lot of crit. Did she say check it out? Check it out! Don't kill her. Don't! I said don't kill her, you stupid crit bitch. God, why do they have to crit so hard? Waste all of my time. You're not supposed to do that. Sorry, I was distracted. Ari-chan was offering to grab some food on the way home, so I was checking that out. Alright, we're back to this. I guess we'll just have to do this. Well, now that she has critical up, that should be good. Like, the best open world game in existence right now is Xenoblade Chronicles X. I refuse to take any other nominations, as it were. Can I charm this werewolf for a turn? Cool. That werewolf's thirsty. Well, shit. Wait, I feel you on this. I'm more than willing to lose some of my save data and start an area over if Velvet gets knocked down in a fight. That's not... I don't reset the game for that, because you can actually, like, level or revive people. Yes, but a good JRPG still looks way the fuck better than Witcher, in my opinion. I'm not trying to diss on Witcher necessarily. And thank you, Christopher Smith. I am honored to hear that.
文術剣大神道恋愛葉っぱ天気雨
And yeah, I would say if you're trying to make an open world game, you don't want to make it flat and boring. So, I don't know which ones you're referring to. There aren't that many open world JRPGs in the first place. Hey, get back here! Damn it, there's even more of them now. With only 3 of us left, they must have decided now is their chance to bring us down. I don't think they're gonna stop till we're dead. Woo! I'm in danger! Oh wait, that's not really a woo kind of thing, is it? Maybe, eek! What do you think, Paisen? I, like, super don't care right now. God, this is a funny little exchange, for sure. So you're out here watching the battle from on high, refusing to get your own claws dirty, huh? You must be the leader. Too slow. Kung Fu instant death technique. Heshi kill, Hasabe crash!
Oh,
Wahaha! You see that, furball? That was Operation I Can't Be Seen with you losers in public. If we'd just been going in circles all this time, then I knew running away would lead me right behind you. Interesting. And Nobu has killed the big bad. Woo! Nobu! Oh, so that's what the deal was. You know what she was really up to all along, didn't you, JJ? Huh? Hell no. There's no point trying to predict what that nitwit Nobu will do next. I can hear you, you know. Who you calling a nitwit? What? Just oh, what the? Say what? The hell did it just turn into? Not that it matters either way, because I used up all my magical energy on that last attack. Oh no, we're in trouble. The enemy leader's still alive and kicking. Don't worry, JJ, I got this. Here goes. I'm gonna kick this Kimari ball right into the big guy's head. Whatcha? Huh?
oh, I'll take the hit for you, Lord.
Goddamn you stupid bastards. What the? Target focus, no! These are definitely no ordinary beasts, Paisen. Don't tell someone they don't belong. That's going a little far. Not helping, Nagiko. Oh, come on! Get out of my way, damn it! If only my jetpack still worked. If only I could take to the air right now. The air? That's it! JJ, here! Use my umbrella! Huh? Why are you pointing that thing towards the sky? Oh, I get it now! Here, I can use, you can use my sheath, too. Me, I've got my guitar, of course. If you're only going to mention Xenoblade and SAO Alicization of all things, you probably need to specify other JRPGs. Because that's, like, very specific. Bring it, Okita! I'm glad you're not trying to diss Xenoblade and say it doesn't look good, because then... them be fighting words, yar. Them be fighting words. The only thing wrong with the Xenoblades graphically is the fact that they're on the Nintendo Switch, and that does kind of suck. If they were on, like, PS5 or something, with the same exact gameplay and models and everything, it would just run and look better. An umbrella, a sheath, and a guitar. Now I understand. I may not be able to fly right now, but I only need 3 steps. Using the umbrella as a platform, my first step surpasses the speed of sound. The second sends me hurtling forward even faster until... the third and final step. Huh? Mumyo Sandazuki! Or Sandanzuki, you're mine! Whatcha? Huh? Whoa, everything around here changed all of a sudden. And now we're back near the cottage. Did we, like, leave the forest when we weren't looking? And hang on, how come it's still daylight? I'm guessing, but... maybe we couldn't escape those woods is because the monster was using some kind of illusion to trap us. But now that we've defeated it, the illusion is undone, which is all well and good, but... does this mean we've basically been running in circles around the cottage all this time? That is a pretty embarrassing thought. So my brilliant idea not only defeated the enemy, but also brought us back safe and sound too, huh? Come on, let's hear all that praise, Princess Jetbutt. Hey, I was the one who defeated that enemy. Well, I guess I didn't do it alone. I couldn't have done it without your help, Suzuka and Nagiko. Hey, don't worry about it. That's just bestie power in action, baby. Right, Paisen? Yeah, pretty much. We're all BFFs here, so like, of course we're gonna help. But don't worry about thanking Nobu, she doesn't deserve it. Ouch, that was harsh. Ezra, calm down. So you're the ones I heard chattering away here. Did you just get back from a scouting expedition? No, probably not. Well, either way, I can tell you must all get along pretty well. You're basically reenacting those movies, right? The one about a group of friends that go off on wild card chases and follow up with barbecues where they drink beer and talk about family. Hey, hang on! I don't remember ever signing up to be part of anything like that. Yeah, like me neither. Me neither. Me neither. Did you see that? That super affectionate smile of his? Oh yeah? Well, let's see how long he can keep smiling after getting a load of these babies. What? You flash your tits at him? Show him, Nagiko! You got it. Check out this freshly picked batch of mountain veggie goodness. Whoa, are those mushrooms? They're gonna be poisonous. She called them seppuku or whatever. They're poisonous. Wait, really? No way, they can't be. They're seppuku mushrooms, right? I see, you're thinking of seppe mushrooms, aka porcinis. True, these do look a lot like those, but they're a completely different poisonous species. Besides, you picked them up in that forest, right? Then these things have absorbed plenty of cursed energy from their surroundings, too. Not even a servant could eat these without having harmed their spirit origin. For reals? Don't underestimate mushrooms. As the forest's de facto decomposers, there are more types of mushrooms than any other fungi on Earth. It's a good thing I was here to stop you, or you could have gotten yourselves into some serious digestive trouble. Not that you need to thank me, of course. Anyway, it's almost dinner time now, so I suggest you all go wash your hands and get ready to eat. That archer really seems to think he's our dad or something. Was that always his shtick? I think he actually had some pretty awesome big bro vibes there, didn't he? Is that like him just being himself or something? Ugh. This is really throwing me off my game. Oh well, if Emion says they're poison, they must be poison. I'll go throw them out. I don't know, I still think they look real good. There's no way just a little bite would kill us, right? Whoa, whoa, no way! He just told you they're poisonous! Ah, what's the harm? Besides, we're servants. What's the worst that could happen from trying just one? We'll be fine. Probably. So that's one mushroom, is it? Coming right up, ma'am. Are you an idiot? Even if this doesn't kill you, you're still gonna wish you were dead. Hey! Welcome to the live stream. I'm actually on the latter end of it. Probably gonna wrap up a little bit soon. But, yeah, you're here. That's cool. All that, and I have nothing to show for it. I couldn't even go for a swim in the lake. Someday this turned out to be, huh? Yeah, I guess. This was definitely, like, the worst picnic ever. But hey, at least we all made it back safe, right? And like, we thought it was already night, but it's actually still evening, so that's pretty nice, yeah? What she said. The night's literally just getting started, JJ. So it's still too soon to say if this day is going to turn out sweet or sucky. Which is why I say we make up for the time we lost by using the rest of it to have as much fun as possible. I see. I know. How about you take us up all in that jetpack one more time so we can watch the sunset from the peak? Absolutely not. I don't see a problem. Summer has only just begun. You still have any number of days to enjoy the lake and sky alike. After all, you're Okita J. Soji of the Jet Tenen Rishin Ryu Bikini. Hold up, why are you disappearing? You actually ate one? Oh, come on, you can't die from just a mushroom. It's not like you're that daimyo who croaked after eating some tempura. Wait, who was that again? Wahaha, that was Takechiyo. Oh well, it can't be helped. Nobu killed herself! No! Nobu! They are called seppuku mushrooms anyway, or she called them that. Jeez. Jeez. What is up with that? Okay, so let's go back to this event shop. I've got 89 out of 100 missions. And the only thing I can really do right now is defeat 20 rare enemies. That's something I can grind on my own. There's nothing fancy pants about that. So yeah, I'm probably going to wrap up the stream right here. Like I said, I cannot stream again until Tuesday. We still got plenty of time during this event, right? 1 day till epilogue unlocks. Yeah, event period 12 days. Cool, so I'll be able to stream Tuesday, and that should be good. I have to go out of town for the weekend to visit my mom. There's things going on, and it would be nice to give her a visit. So we're gonna do that. I hope you understand. And, yeah. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.